It's got
Shuji,
and there's no thumbnail nor anything.
It's
So
fine.
anyway, I need to change stuff. But Mike works now. See, it's
Somehow.
more stable than fucking Discord. You can't trust
It
a
is better than
service
Discord.
called fucking Rape, you know? It's called Rape. It
The
should be
Rape
good.
app.
It should be fucking nice, man. It's called Rape.
Goon. It's called Goon.
It's called Goon.
The Goon
What's
app.
up with the Goon? The Goon app. It's Facebook is the Goon app. You watch your crazy hot teacher on Facebook.
Talk to my teacher on Facebook.
No,
What about
just
that?
watch her photos. You know,
Oh, yeah.
I
old
don't know,
teacher.
man. I don't know what you guys do.
What us Americans do?
What Americans do. What some bad
We look
shit
at our
that you guys
teachers on
do.
Facebook.
Yeah,
That's what we do.
it's Goon book.
Well, I mean, I'm literally getting Goon on Instagram Reels here.
Oh yeah, real hard. Instagram is made for that. That's why I don't have Instagram.
Or no. Facebook. It's only girls with like giant asses for some reason. I don't know if I clicked on something.
Yes,
But
you did. You did feed
I think
that into the algorithm. It's not necessarily that you clicked on it. Maybe you just stopped there for like maybe a little bit too long.
Yeah.
At some point in the process, they showed you a picture of tits, and then they showed you a picture of ass, but you stopped a little bit longer on the picture of
I
ass.
stopped
and
for
that's
2
why
seconds.
you see the ass. But you don't have choice. It's tits or ass.
There's no choice. It's
The
just
algorithm decided that you like
Pick your
ass
poison.
better.
that. Okay.
You don't pick it. They pick it for you. It shows that you like ass better.
It was not
They don't even know
consensual.
how it works. You know, the AI just knows which poison is better for you.
It knows it too well. It knows your personal preference and your fetishes, sort of.
Yeah. Even them, they don't know how their machine is working, but they know it's working.
Yeah, they know they're getting you good.
They know it's working.
You stop and stare at it for 3 seconds, and it immediately knows. Well, all that I'm getting is just porn. Literally that's it. Nothing else at all.
That's not porn. Porn is like more. It's the same but more.
Well, there's so much ass. It may as well there's so much. It's taking up a quarter of the screen.
I have this question for you. Girls. It's like, how young were you exposed to porn, and what was the porn?
10, and this is a. But you know when you go on porn, the main thing is like incest. It's fucking incest for some reason. I don't know why they would do that, but it's for your benefit, right? It's not to sort of inject you with weird proclivities. And demons.
It's not incest because the girl is like her stepsister.
Yeah. It's a stepsister. It doesn't count.
It's fine, bro. They're not blood related.
But the thing, it's so like rich. Just why do they want those things swirling around in your mind as a boy when your hormones are kicking? But I was 10. Shujin, can you believe that? Oh God.
What is it? With anime, they do that too. With children, you have a children, but it's chill because it's not a children. It's a 1,000-year-old dragon reincarnated in a children.
Yeah.
So it's not pedophilia. It's like actually nature like scene,
Mm-hmm. It's Gilf.
Yeah, exactly. She's 1,000 years older than him. I know it doesn't look that way.
But yeah. Porn is the sickest thing. It's the main thing now. The main controller is sex and all that stuff. Is the main thing they sort of get you with and control you with like cattle. That's the feed. Porn and food, generally speaking, is what it is mainly. Is that? Oh yeah, nutty. Everybody's just so nutty these days. I know you know it in your heart. Everybody's just a nutty heater, a goofball. Everybody's a bit of a nuthead. They're just so nutty, and everybody gets down and nutty with it.
Yeah, where are all the adults? Yeah, when I was young, I had in my head the conception that at some point you stop like doing all the stupid shit and then you become an adult, and then you have responsibility. But then
No.
I'm the guy who I am like 28 years old. I'm talking with a 16-year-old. It's 11 p.m. I'm rolling a joint, and my desk is a mess. Like it's really a mess. There
Your
is
desk
like
is
the
messy.
beginning of a Class A amp that's on top of a pile of shit. You know, and I have just enough space for my laptop.
The alchemist's desk.
Yeah, there's
The
so
workman's
many
desk.
like chips, you know, from like recycled electronics. I have all these chips,
No.
and I was like searching them on the AI. I was typing the number that's on there. Like this one is a i9N57ES, and I don't know that company, but it's not Toshiba. And
No,
so I
that's
was asking
Intel.
the AI to tell me like, what's that shit, you know?
Intel, I believe. But as I in it. Should be.
And then it told me like this is this a MOSFET or whatever. I'm like, don't ask what's a MOSFET because we don't want to know. I didn't want to know either. It's just it said to me. And it
Well,
started,
you see,
like the AI, it always like tells you so much. It's always
you
like,
are now raped. I am telling you everything beyond your comprehension without your
yes,
consent now.
exactly. It's
Rape time, engage.
rape time engaged.
Wow, what a
Yeah,
pleasure.
that's you're right, man. It's the same feeling. It's like you feel like a loser because you don't know all that shit, even though half the shit he said is false. If you apply the
He's
shit,
lying to you.
he's not even right. He's
You're
telling you
such a
like how
slob.
to
You'll just fall
assemble
for anything.
the amp, you know, and then you do it. It doesn't work because he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't
Yeah,
fucking
AI
know.
is retarded. I mean, it is digital Satan, but it is autocorrect because
Digital Satan.
you get the slob version of it, like the actual useful thing that you want. You get the slob version of it because you're just a slob, so you can't even fucking
Oh,
use
so
it.
that's what you deserve.
Yeah,
That's always
yeah.
we get what we deserve with those people, eh? Oh, you
Always.
deserve the shitty food. That's what. That's why we get that.
Dude, it's your fault.
It's your fault. It's
Yeah.
my fault. It's always my fault. I started growing my potatoes. Last year,
Yummy.
and so I was going to the how do you say, the convenience store and to buy potatoes, and that lady, she gave me a second bag because it was dead, like they were gone. They started like growing crazy stems and shit.
Oh,
So I was
shit.
like, oh, perfect, I'm gonna grow them. So I grew them last year. I got one bag, one like 5 pound bag of potatoes out of my garden.
Mhm.
I kept half because the potato, they're sprayed with some neutering shit, you know. So the potatoes you grow, they don't grow as much as they could if it weren't sprayed with the gay shit.
Oh.
So you have to keep the potatoes you grew yourself to grow them back the next year. So I kept half the potatoes, I ate the other half. And now they're growing. I have 2 big lines of potato. All the plants are healthy, they're big, they don't get eaten by the bugs. And well, I have to wait till all the plants die, and then underground there's gonna be so much, you know, at least 2 bags I'm hoping for.
How do you stop it from getting eaten by bugs without pesticides? It's
You don't
outside of
need
Mary.
pesticides because what you need is somewhere where there's not too many bugs, for once. And for secondary, you can use other plants that bugs prefer, and they're gonna eat those other plants, or other plants which bugs detest, and you plant them right with the potatoes.
So
Apparently,
marigolds next to the potatoes.
yeah, it's called companion plant, and there is companion plant that increase yield of acreage. Like let's say with your potato, you can plant corn. I planted corn yesterday actually, right with my potatoes because it's a little bit late, but I'm hoping I can grow at least 1 or 2 stalk of corn.
I would do cabbage. Cabbage is delicious.
Cabbage also works with potatoes apparently, and other companion plants are there to protect or help in some way. Either they help the stems, or they help the actual leaves not getting eaten by the plant. But so far so good. I'm having some luck this year.
Yeah. Generally, you would do like all those herbs like thyme and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then you do like I know marigolds are good. That's what we got for our tomatoes. And like cabbage. Cabbage. That's all that I would need is cabbage is my favorite food. Honestly, it's delicious.
For real?
Yeah,
So
you
good
stir
for
it
you.
up.
I don't eat enough cabbage. What's the meal? What you do with it?
It's the simplest thing. You chop maybe half a small head of cabbage. You put it in the frying pan. You just cook it. No oil. You just cook it. Cook it down until it's like a wet. It's like
Yeah.
moist. You add your seasoning to it. What do you want? Lemon pepper, or
Yeah.
whatever you want to add.
Oh, you're right.
It's
That's so
absolutely
good.
delicious. Yeah, it is.
I
It's very
should do
delicious.
that, man. That's smart.
Do cabbage though. It's my favorite. Cabbage is delicious.
I have no cabbage in the garden this year. 0. Not one.
I mean,
I should. I have peas, lots of peas. Tomatoes are not endemic to my garden. I don't have to plant them.
okay.
Basically there's enough. I grow potatoes, and right where I planted only potatoes, there's tomatoes, because I don't know, because it just grew there.
Oh, tomatoes grew up randomly in your
Yeah, just
thing?
randomly, because I compost everything. I dug
Oh,
out a big hole in my garden. I rent my place, by the way, so I have this shit you cannot do.
all right.
So
It's very legal.
well, I'm chill with the owner, and
Oh,
if
okay.
he tells me he has a problem with it, I didn't ask permission. I will ask forgiveness if I have problem. So I dug out a big hole, a huge hole, and I put a pallet,
Uh-huh.
above the hole, but it's perfectly embricked in the ground, and I covered it with
Okay.
some dirt, so it's invisible, But there's a hole in the pallet, so I can grab it with a finger and put my trash, my compost, in the hole, and add a bit of dirt or leaves. And then when that's ready,
Okay.
I grab the dirt from there, and it's like super compost for your garden. And so
You just
everything
shovel
I
it in.
eat, it grows in the garden automatically.
That's good. That's a good system.
Because of that.
I got all my farming knowledge from fucking Skyrim, so I have to do.
There's farming on Skyrim? What?
Yeah, you got your cabbage and wheat and potatoes. You
I
do
was
your
too
little.
focused on the invocation, bro.
Yeah, same here. It was the gayest part, but if you want
It was
cabbage,
so
you farm.
easy. Did you know you can do conjuring soul on a body that's dead?
Yeah. I'm
You can
150
dual
hours
wield
in
conjuring
Skyrim.
soul to get level 99 in like 5 seconds. It's retarded.
Their game, that's not the way you play it, but there
For
are some
real, there
broken
needs to be
strats.
mod to Skyrim to just patch the brokenness.
Oh no, there's patch. I think there's like mad patches because the game is so broken. But there probably is. I would imagine. I hope so. I know
I
there's a lot
like
of
breaking
porn
video
mods.
games. That's one of my favorite things. When I play a video game, even if it's hard or whatever, I try to find a way to infinite money, glitch it.
It's the most
Something
fun.
interesting. Binding of Isaac. I like games like that where you can go infinite in so many different ways.
Like
And you just use
Brotato.
your brain to do that. Magic the Gathering, the card game, that's a bit the same.
Oh shit. Pokemon cards. I remember Magic the Gathering, D&D. I remember those. I never played them, but I remember them
Never played them?
Walmart.
It's fun. With the Walmart. And you know that's gambling?
Yeah, it
you
is
guys in the
It's all
US, you
gambling.
have a big problem with gambling.
Oh yeah, we do. I don't. Oh, I mean, I hope not. Hope there's
Sports
not a hidden
gambling, specifically.
passion. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sports, to be honest with you. A lot of people are. It's not my fucking thing. And it is sort of like a numerology ritual. You just know that's the case. And it's
Numerology ritual, you just know that's the case. You
dude,
spit it, man. That's so good.
it's not really my sort of thing to bet on sports or go to events. It was always sort of a retarded ass thing to me, and I never really did it. I never really wanted to. So it was never my deal. But I mean, I could maybe, like, I couldn't sympathize with it, to be honest with you. But I mean, who am I to judge
The
people who do
only
sports?
sort of gambling I do is with is when it's free.
Yeah,
If
you
it's
could bet on your
free-
life.
Well, I like bills. On the bills, there is a serial number. Some serial number are special. Some serial number are worth way more, actually.
Okay.
So let's say you have a serial number on your bill, and it's solid fives. It's only fives.
$1 million now.
It's a $20 bill, and it's only fives on the serial number. How much you think that $20 bill is worth?
Probably like $1 million or something. That's like
No.
Pokemon Lotto
It's-
grab.
It's purchasable, okay? It's $500, something like that.
Oh, okay.
If it's in good condition.
If it's in bad condition, you can shove it up your ass.
No, if it's in bad condition, someone's gonna buy it for $100 still.
Oh, okay. You can wipe with it. That's the best use.
Even if you wipe with it, someone will buy it for more than it's worth.
Oh shit! You sell it.
If you wipe with it, you sell it to me for 25. I'd buy it. I'd clean it and try to sell it for 50. For real though.
Clean it off. Scrub it off with a wire brush.
No, not with the wire brush. With some water and maybe soap. Since it's
hey,
cotton,
buddy, that bill's
off.
A little bit dark. Why is that bill so dark? What's going on?
Oh, the last guy artificially toned it. Yeah, that's why it's so cheap.
He was a spray painter. He did. Yeah, it was like an alteration.
He did it new. Yeah.
He modded it himself.
And that rabbit hole is pretty deep actually because there is repeaters. Like you guys have 8 digits, or you guys have 8 digits on your bills.
88 digits. The way we need
digits. It. So like you can have, let's say, 3,668, and then 3,668. If you have that written twice on your bill, since it's 8 digits, that's called a repeater, and that's not worth a whole lot more, but maybe 10%, maybe something like that. Maybe a $1 bill is now a $2 bill, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you just doubled your profits right there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good, but only for $1, you know. A repeater, there's the radar. If you can write it the both ways.
A
palindrome. Like some words are palindrome.
Dollar misprints.
Yeah.
This is like 4-leaf clovers though.
Then there's the misprints. People look for. It's a fucking rabbit hole in itself, but it's gambling.
Ravioli.
When I go to the bank now, I like pay cash. You know, so I get like so many $5 bills. Instead of getting 20s, I get 4 more chances to win. You know.
Yeah, that's the way you do it. You get better.
I get a stack of $5 bills, and I look at the numbers.
Probably better to feel in your hand. Probably better to look at too.
It's free. It's still worth $5, even though I didn't win.
$1 million $1 bills.
Yeah, or you have to have $5 million, or you can take it off the credit card, and you put it back at the end of the day when you're done gambling.
Taking money off the credit card.
I did that with maple syrup once. I took the money off the credit card. I took 1,000 off, and I put it on my debit, and I took 1,000 cash out the register, and I spent it on maple syrup, like 25 gallons of maple syrup, and we drove to British Columbia, or in Quebec, where there's a lot of maple syrup, and British Columbia there's not a lot of maple syrup. So we drove there and we sold all of it for $2,160.
You gotta double your profit and change there. That's
so I gave them back their 1,000 and the 40 for the advance, and I made some dollars.
So selling syrup, you could literally do that as like a side.
Tree blood.
Okay, I mean that's like an extra. That's like an extra minimum wage. It's probably a lot of work though.
You have to get more syrup. That's the thing. We need a bigger like.
Yeah, you need to take $10,000 off the card.
Yeah, you need to get way more in depth. You know.
You need to take a Sprinter van to get fucking stuff.
Yeah, we need to get like a $100,000 credit card or something. We buy the truck and we fill the fucking truck with it.
You guys have good syrup. I wish I had syrup. That was good.
Syrup is pretty good.
Jemima.
But it's tree blood, and it says in the Bible, "You shall not eat the blood of no species."
Oh,
so,
okay.
You know, I don't know if it's kosher. You know.
Okay.
Well, I know it's not kosher. Let's say it like that.
Yeah. Okay. And then that actually does make sense. Huh. All right. Well, I guess that's syrup done for me.
The argument is that the blood is how the soul communicates with the body.
Yeah.
And that therefore the blood shall go back to dust to like complete the cycle of reincarnation, essentially. It's like the nutrients in the blood needs to go back in the dirt so that the dirt may continue to give life. If you take the blood and you ship it somewhere else, well, it's going to be a desert here in like 100 years or whatever.
True. It's probably the truest thing I've ever heard. Not that I've ever heard, but you know.
Well, I just got it from Leviticus 14 in the Bible, and then I use my brain.
Sounds true.
To like interpret. Valid. That's why I like Julian. He's so good interpret. He reads something and he hears like 20 things from the thing he read, and that's rare.
Yeah, Julian does have a gift, very gifted man. And some of the stuff he talks about is the absolute best I've heard. Some of the best takes on some biblical things, some of the fasting knowledge, all the good wisdom that he has is very, very good and useful. It is good.
Yeah, I wasn't there today when you talked with him about fasting. I saw you like start the interaction and I had to leave. What was...
shit. I'm literally going to clip that and upload it. That's what I was going to do.
Yeah, okay, I'll watch that clip. I'll interact with it. I'll report it to the authorities.
Report it to YouTube. Hey, he said the N-word. He said he fat faggot. Get him.
I heard the other guy is a neo-Nazi or something.
I heard this guy's a Nazi. Shut him down. I get a strike.
I heard this guy is a bad guy.
Striking my channel, Shadow Man.
I so disagree with him. I think he shouldn't have deleted his channel, to be honest.
Julian?
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't really speak on that. I just wish it was easier to get his old videos.
He dismisses it like it's like nothing, you know, but I think that's part of what he does. And I think he wasn't like ready to blow up or something like that. He felt that he was better as a small channel.
Probably true.
If he was given that, I want to have the argument with him. If he was given that big channel, if he just like trials and tribulation, you just delete your channel. Like today he said like I had no traction, the channel was dead anyway, they shadow banned me or whatever.
Yeah, he did get 2 strikes and he got shadow banned, so.
But it doesn't matter. He has 10,000 subscribers. There's people like you and me who are like at the start of the whole grind, you know, and he can boost us. Even at 10,000 he can boost us more than he thinks he can. He boosted HelloListener. HelloListener, his whole spiel on his 1,000 subscriber, when he hit 1,000 subscriber, he thanked Julian, the first guy.
Yeah, Julian gave him like
exposure.
100. Yeah. That's why I actually saw Tony before Julian, surprisingly. But he was saying something that I didn't like because it was pertaining to Charles Carroll. He was talking about his take on Islam and stuff like that, and how Charles talks about how we're all just doing the same stuff out here. It's just under a different guise and all that stuff. And Tony was like, Takeda, he's a heretic, something like that. I was like, I want to get him away from me. And I reported him. No, I'm just kidding. I disliked the video and I left. But then I found him again and I was like, wait, this guy's true and nice and good, and his videos are good and I love his music. So that was that.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I found him because of Julian. I was in Julian's comment section because it's one of the most like interactive comment section. He really interacts with his viewer, and he talks with them and everything. And I like that out of a creator.
Yeah,
everyone's so big they can talk to you. And same with HelloListener. He was in the comments. And he told Julian like, oh, come look at my channel and whatever. And I was like, oh, you create content and whatever. So I immediately subscribed to the guy. And then I saw like raw talent, you know?
Yeah. Like, Tony is a good man. In the videos,
he's good at OBS. He's personality-wise very good.
He inspired me to make videos.
His interaction with Maria are golden. You know, you want to see them succeed.
Yeah, you're right. The chemistry they have is... I wish I had a wife like that, or I'll get one at one point. I pray to God that I'm good enough to deserve a wife like that. But it is funny. Tony is funny. It is a funny-ass show. It's my favorite show, besides maybe Charles Carroll.
I hope it's not a psyop. I hope these guys, Julian, Marcatel...
Julian is definitely not a psyop. I pray to God
How do you know that?
HelloListener is not.
I think
Because
he is. That's the most
he
suspicious guy of the lot.
no, he got super duper shadow banned. Julian got super duper shadow banned.
But maybe he's a super duper underground guy.
Well, he was very
That's how
underground.
we think he's legit.
His channel wasn't that big, dude. His channel, I mean, 10K is
No,
a
but
lot
that's
of
how
people.
you get people.
Yeah,
Because we're on the
by
ground floor, we can talk with him. Usually when the guy is big, maybe it's a psyop, it doesn't matter because you cannot talk with him. You know, that's
well,
what's...
there's that element, but there's also like the programming aspect, which is a lot of what the psyop is meant
But
to
you
do.
know why I say that actually is because he accuses people of being psyops. And when I hear someone accuse someone else of something, the first thing my mind goes to is like,
You're a monster.
yeah, exactly.
True. Which is a true thing, which is very true.
And I was hearing on his channel before I deleted it, he talked about another channel which I'm subscribed to, Matt Kim's podcast, and he was saying that
That Kim is a
the
psyop.
Chi-Coms, they are psyops. And so I
I
have
don't know
this
if you're
whole
Chi-Com.
rant. I have an hour, 20 minutes of talking to Julian that's not there. And I never released it, but I tell him how it is on this rant that you cannot, like, if you accuse him of being a psyop, like, I can do the same with you, you know, I can accuse you of being a psyop, like...
Well, it's different because Matt Kim is blatantly out loud talking about certain things to a large audience and getting them to force interaction. Which, I mean, you could paint the same case with Julian, I suppose.
Yeah, he
But
didn't have the large audience when he started, Matt Kim. You can go back the first episode or whatever. It's a small gang.
perhaps, but I mean, who are we to point fingers at people? Yeah.
Like, he didn't pop out of nowhere with 20K. That's what I mean.
Matt Kim or Julian?
Matt Kim.
Yeah. He didn't pop out of nowhere. Well, there's that. But Matt Kim, I saw some of the stuff he was doing. He didn't have 20K, he had like 200 or something like that.
Yeah.
He was a very big channel. And he was talking about he was letting out of everything. He was talking about all the stuff. He was putting all the cards on the table. Which, when you see somebody doing that and they're not getting spiritual, it's just like, okay, so it's the Indians, it's it's whatever the hell. When it's very, very suspicious, and I know there's the argument of whatever the hell limitation there is available to talk about. It's like, you guys get the hint. Most people probably don't get the hint, so that's an invalid argument. If
No,
that's
but
the
it's
case.
also playing around the YouTube guidelines. Everyone does
Yeah,
it.
there's that, but for the people that understand that, it's still like a wildly incriminating thing to talk about that stuff. That's all you're talking about. When you talk about it that much, there's probably a license to do so, especially when you get that big and you're blowing up and you're getting recommended to people. If they don't want it discussed, it's not allowed to be discussed, period. So I guess you could make arguments for everybody. I mean, where do you even find the truth at? That again, that's another reason why I don't bother. I really try my best not to bother, because you really get nowhere worrying about that stuff. Just take what you can. And like Julian said, you judge by the fruits. So I think it's a fruitless endeavor going back and forth on whether or not somebody's a psyop.
It's a fruitless endeavor. I like how you put it. That's really true.
It's true, and all good comes from the same place. That's where the Christ consciousness thing comes from. If it's good, it's from God. All evil can do is invert, is basically the premise there to that. And it's a principle of life that God sort of built into the design of the realm here, or whatever you want to call it. That the fruits can be judged, and everything else works thus. Like, if the fruits are bad, then the person's bad, simply put. And there's nothing really else needed outside of that. I mean, if you judge the fruits and they're bad, I mean, what else is there to say? And if they're good, and what I noticed is a lot of the people come to the same conclusions, that peace and grace and all these things, and sin, they may have different words for it, but the
whole idea of judging the fruits is hard per se on its face also, because some poison are actually antidotes to some other things. So
It's true.
maybe a fruit is wholly poisonous, but if taken in small doses when you're dying of a spider bite or something, it saves you. So
Like acid grace, like grace that's not necessarily so gentle because it's a requirement that it's not because the antidote to your situation is maybe a harsh reality or a harsh environment or a harsh. That's why we go through trauma and rape and
yeah,
all this stuff.
it's like a
Like,
Churchill was a bad guy, but Britain needed a bad guy at that point to survive the war. So they kind of
mm,
had a need for a bad fruit.
maybe not, but think about your personal situation or my or anybody's. Like when you view the media, the rape of the movies and whatnot. When you see that and you get to enjoy that, there's a reason you're enjoying it. God uses everything for the highest purpose. So you're getting what you need ultimately, even if you have to suffer for a while. And like you said, suffering for a while isn't the end of the world. It's not the end of your life. And a lot of the time, it's either is or used for the highest good, whether in this life or another. I mean, who am I to say? Who am I to know? Not my place to really put a statement out there on that.
Yeah, transmographic. How do you say that in English? Reincarnation.
Yeah, reincarnation.
That's the easy word that says the same word. That's what I wanted to say. That's a difficult belief to hold in our modern age.
Yeah, it's really hard to. That's why everything is like you expect me to think. You expect me to believe everything just turns black. What am I, the biggest fucking moron of
That's
all time? When I'm
retarded.
5 years old. I
That's the
know.
most retarded thing.
That's also what the black pill teaches you.
No one believes that everything turns black when you die. No one believes that.
Well, sometimes I've heard people who have been raped to a point where they want that to happen. Like they don't want to.
They
It's
say
all
that.
just bad. It's all just
Well,
bad. Everything's bad. Even if I could come back, I don't want to.
you know
Like
what?
that.
Maybe if you kill yourself, maybe it's all just black and meaningless.
Hmm. It's a good point you make. I don't know.
See?
That's something that's beyond this,
I
my
wrote
scope.
something when I was like 16 or something. It was like a manga, an
Oh
anime,
shit.
where in the world there was how do you say, because people would kill themselves and do shit that would not lead to reincarnation, there would be not enough souls for the body around. So basically,
So
people would be
NPCs.
born without a soul. So they didn't lose it
Ah.
during their life. There would be literal born zombies because there isn't a soul for that body.
Hmm.
Because
Recycled
we
souls.
ran out.
It's an interesting. It's it kind of goes balls deep. It's an interesting concept.
Yeah, I have the note somewhere, I believe.
I'd love to see that. That sounds sick as hell.
Bro.
Sounds awesome.
I,
Also,
I
you know,
just
I just been
rewrite it
sick as
from
hell.
memory because I know I didn't write much.
Thank you for
It's
help.
the core idea is there, you know?
Okay.
The core idea is there already.
Sounds kind of cool. Sounds kind of nice.
I just
I'd like
made
to check it out.
stuff upon that weren't maybe good or anything. But I think all those notes were lost anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Awesome. No, it's
We
okay.
have the idea, it's still there, so.
The idea is interesting though.
But I always thought that suicide wouldn't be viewed in a good way ever. No matter like what you're going through.
Well, it if you commit the sin in your heart, it's as if you committed it in reality. If you get people black pilled, I mean, perhaps that is the wager of sin is death. Perhaps if that's what you get, I mean, you get people, you get zombies walking around. I mean, look at the average NPC. If you're blasted out of consciousness and blasted into hell the second you're born, I mean, you are just a walking zombie.
Speaking of consciousness, I know it's not related, but about the blue crystals, I was thinking about that with consciousness because I'm thinking like no one does cool stuff. Like no one talks about like theoretical knowledge that could like literally lead somewhere, you know?
Yeah, it's always a dead end and useless
It's all dead ends.
and meaningless.
And so what's interesting with that blue crystal, I started playing with vinegar because that's the only acid that's safe enough for my wife to be like, oh yeah, that's vinegar. chill, you know.
Okay.
And so copper with vinegar does a blue solution of copper acetate. And if you pour, I saw that in the science video of the element aluminum and the periodic table videos. That old guy, he's 70 years old, and he does video on every element. And he pours copper sulfate into an aluminum dish. And there is a single displacement reaction that happens where the copper exchanges place with the aluminum. And so therefore a hole is punched through the aluminum dish and the copper just drops in the beaker beneath.
Okay.
And so when I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, cool. I have a way to recycle aluminum. So I tried using Ferrero Rocher, you know these candies? The
yeah,
wrappers
Ferrero Rocher, yeah, the wrappers.
Yeah, the wrappers that's in shitty, like, papery, plasticky aluminum. I poured, I took that wrapper, I balled it, and I put it in a copper acetate. Took a day or two or something. And then my solution was less blue, it was more white, you know? And the Ferrero Rocher paper was now only paper. And plastic if there's plastic in it, but there was no aluminum at all in there.
Sounds kind of fun.
And so I did it on a larger scale. I took all the wrappers and all the shit I had and I put it all in the beaker. And I had to add multiple times the blue crystals to have all the aluminum digested. And everything that's left is like mushy, plasticky, papery substance of all the trash that's aluminum.
That's how they make McDonald's Big Mac. That's how they make Big Mac sauce, so that goo, that paper mache goo at the bottom of the beaker.
And so I literally thought, like, if I had like a municipal pool and like pumps, I could fill the pool with like trash, aluminum trash, and we'd fill the pool with that blue crystals. We'd need a lot of Xbox 360 power supply to generate all those blue crystals. But we'd pour all that blue liquid in there, and it would eat away all the aluminum. Like the pool would like empty itself out. Because the stuff you put in there, it's a whole lot more than what you get out. You just get out like transparent water that contains all your aluminum. And the copper goes at the bottom also. You have the cemented copper, the powder stuff.
What's like a good straining system? I hear you hitting a vape there, but what's the best straining system for that?
I don't have vapes.
No.
I don't believe in vapes. Most vapes are poison. If you get a very, very good vape, if you coil the thing yourself, okay, fair enough.
I hit a vape and it literally made me like, I felt like I was dead weak immediately. Also, I really do have to use the bathroom.
Oh, go for it. I'll fill the dead air. Hi people, how's the dead air? How do you breathe that dead air? I will read some stuff from La Rochefoucauld. Okay, so you guys need to hear that stuff from La Rochefoucauld. It's so good. Okay, so I got in trouble with Tony for reading the lady Marquise de Sable, and he shut down his stream because I was reading that. So I will read the other guy he was referring to because he was telling how Nietzsche was such a bad guy for liking her, I guess. Constancy. So that's on constancy. It's page 17. And it's the constancy of the wise is only the art of keeping disquietude to oneself. Oh, this gold. This gold. Okay. Let's go on to another one. The 49. The misfortunes of other people we all bear with an heroic constancy. Oh, man, that it's the spots. Okay, we have 18. That's 50. Criminals at their execution affect sometimes a constancy and contempt of death, which is in fact nothing more than the fear of facing it. Their constancy may be said to be to the mind what the cap is to their eyes. Celui-là, je l'ai pas nécessairement regardé. 51. Constancy in love is perpetual inconstancy. It attaches us successively to every one of the good qualities of the person beloved, giving sometimes the preference to one, sometimes to another. This kind of constancy, therefore, is no more than inconstancy confined to a single object.
What are you reading?
La Rochefoucauld, this guy, I was reading Nietzsche, and Nietzsche was like, La Rochefoucauld is like, great guy. People don't read the maxims, and it's a bad thing because the maxims
Isn't
are
Nietzsche
great.
the guy that lit himself on fire or whatever the hell?
No. I don't think. I think he was dead. He died of it. That's always a subject I like. How people died. You know. I think that tells a lot about someone.
Well, I just try my best to avoid philosophers. I just pray to read my Bible more. Get these demons of laziness out of me so I can read.
Okay, fair enough. But there is lots of important stuff in there. Lots of interesting stuff.
Nietzsche?
What I feel like guys like Tony and you are doing is philosophy in a way.
I'm not a big fan of philosophy. To be honest with you, some of the people I hate the most are philosophy nerds or people who come at you with that stuff. I don't think you are. I hope not.
I hope you are not a philosophy.
I mean, even if you aren't, you don't come off as one.
I'm talking about. I left school actually was because of the philosophy course.
Oh.
Actually, I was in philosophy 3 in Cégep. Here, how it works is you finish secondary school, but you cannot go to university right away. You have to go to a pre-university type shit. It's for 3 years, and you have a bunch of obligatory courses, and the others you choose, essentially. But if you don't pass the obligatory courses, you can't go further, even though you're like the most genius guy. If you cannot write in French how they want you to write, you cannot go forward with your life.
God. What a piece of shit.
Or if you don't tell the philosophy teacher he's right about everything, and yeah.
You're out of the class, Buck.
The guy was telling us, some guy was telling us that you cannot judge a culture because if you were living in that culture, you would find it normal. So I raised my hand and I asked him if I were living in Nazi Germany, would it be fine that they kill the Jews? I can't like be mad after the Germans because they killed the Jew because they're Germans. And if I'd be a German, I'd also think killing the Jews was fine. And so he just changed the subject because, you know,
oh shit,
it was a hard-hitting question. I kind of blew the stuff.
I forgot to mention Hitler's penis was 14 inches long.
I forgot to mention. Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking clip this thing. And so that was philosophy 1. The guy was cool and everything. That I had nothing to say really against the structure of it, you know. But philosophy 3, we go in this course. The lady gave us the little red book, and in the little red book, it is written that you cannot produce stuff by yourself. You have to have the government produce it with you, because without the government, there isn't peace amongst you guys. If you are on an island with 6 dudes, they will split and fight for resources. They won't get together and help each other. The only reason why they help each other is because there's government above them, and therefore we justify taxation that way. And so I absolutely hated that fucking book, man. And the guy was quoting Nietzsche. He was quoting my dudes. He was quoting my dudes. And so I asked the teacher, can I quote my dudes in response to what this guy wrote? Like, since the guy quoted Nietzsche, can I quote other passages of Nietzsche? Maybe to like attack his position a little bit? Because this guy thinks Nietzsche is so great. So can I use Nietzsche to like smack this dude? And teacher basically told me that the only thing I can quote are things written in the little red book.
What the hell?
And that was my last day at school.
Yeah, you left.
That day and that night also, because the night I was reading Berserk. I don't know if you know that manga.
Oh yeah, no, I know Berserk.
I was reading Berserk and I didn't sleep the whole night. I was reading Berserk and I was like, I'm so entranced by this story on my phone, okay? And I'm in school and I feel dead inside because they're teaching me some gay shit. And I feel like with this power, you know, with internet, with like knowledge, I can just learn the shit, you know? I can just go work and learn shit.
Maybe.
And so that's what I did.
The college courses aren't good these days, though. They should be, and it's a good concept, like the College of Winterhold from Skyrim, like going to the study or whatever the hell. It's a fun and interesting concept, but you just can't. Like, if I wanted to go learn about H.P. Lovecraft, they'd be like, okay, so today we're going to be reading Karl Marx, or whatever the hell.
First day.
Today we're going to be reading, who's that fucking Indian, like, faggot guy?
There's an Indian faggot.
What's his name?
The Dalai Lama?
yeah, not that one. That's funny. What's his name? My name is... He's like some like Indian politician guy. Vivek Ramaswamy. Today we're going to be reading
not
Vivek.
That shit. Okay. So, fucking, what I was thinking?
You were talking about college and Berserk and quitting college.
College and Berserk and all that shit, and so leaving university, and so I started working for that junking company, 1-800-GOT-JUNK. It's made in the USA. You should be proud of it. It's great. And doing junking, learning the art of the junk. Junk is everywhere. Junk is plentiful, and people will pay you to get rid of it. It's worth money, and people will pay you to get rid of it.
I mean, hey, you're not wrong.
It also costs money to get rid of it, so it's fair to make them pay. So I worked for them. I learned how to do invoicing for the clients, how to do a quote, how to move objects like it's nothing because you have to do it for like 12 hours. But invoicing was the important part, really. You know?
Can I get a job over there?
Yeah, it's easy to get a job there. You just apply, man.
What's it called? Got junked or something like that?
Yeah. If you're 18, for sure you get a job. If you're 17, I don't know if they'll risk you. But basically, you have a driver's license?
No.
Okay, so everyone's paid the same anyway. Okay? Mm-hmm. So there's one guy that's in the truck that doesn't drive, and so you get to sleep half the time because you're often in the truck doing long rides.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't drive, you sleep. But in exchange, like, help the other guy. Like, you don't have to, but you'll be hated if you don't.
Okay.
So, like, make sure the truck is ready, fuel the truck, call the clients, make sure, like, do the invoicing and everything. And that's the best way because you're going to learn way more because no one wants to do the invoicing and all that shit and calling the clients, but that's the hard stuff. You have to like pick up the phone and call a number, talk to a real human, and then you go in his house and you tell him, oh, it's gonna be like $2,000, and then at the end of the contract, you take the phone and you enter the fucking credit card in there.
Stealing their card.
That's the important stuff, and the other guy's gonna be like so glad you did it for him.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds kind of good. I need to. Looking for hard labor just to get myself nice and strong, so I'll get ready for when I join my boxing gym.
And you'll be invincible at that boxing gym because the way a 1-800-GOT-JUNK works is that it's a franchise, right? So they get leads that comes from head office, and every lead that's not converted costs money to that franchise. So you have to convert everyone to a client essentially. So like everyone you call has to spend money, or else your boss loses money.
Oh shit! That's the way you want it done.
And so you run nonstop. Like there's contract. That also means that if your timesheet is full, the day ends when there's no contract on the timesheet. So there's like 10 teams or 8 teams or 5 teams or whatever, and you just bang them out until there's nothing. You know, and if you finish at 10, it's at 10, and if it's at 11:30, it's 11:30, and
okay. I mean,
the next day, the same hour, right?
Yeah. Sounds kind of good. Sounds like a good starting place at the very least.
Yeah, it's very good starting place. Everyone who works there like says it's a very good starting place. And anyway, I work there, and that guy I meet, he's going to go to the military. He's just doing this part time, but not part time, but full time in between, and special ops guy. And he talks with me a whole bunch, and he tells me like, you should read Dante's Inferno, and I have this Nietzsche book for you, and he gives me the book.
Book of Nietzsche.
Nietzsche.
Okay.
And somewhere in that book, Nietzsche tells the audience that La Rochefoucauld is GOAT, and people should read La Rochefoucauld because he's a French guy, but no one knows about him. And he used to be known, but no one cares about the guy. So I buy La Rochefoucauld's book that called Maxime of La Rochefoucauld, and indeed it was gold. And I bought a super old copy which had Marquise de Sable in there, because I thought I looked online to see Marquise de Sable if there were other books by her, and it would seem to be pretty rare. So I was like, okay, it justifies the 250 smackaroos I'm spending for that old book, 1700s or something. And that Marquise de Sable, I translated the whole book in English. And when I quoted the last paragraph of that book to Tony, it crashed the stream.
His stream crashed?
It crashed the stream. The whole stream crashed. Basically, he shut down. I told Tony something he didn't like to hear. And then he shit on my saint.
Oh.
Then he shit on my saint hard. He released the video the next day. Like, I wasn't there for the live. He released the video about like how the lady was evil and how Nietzsche was an asshole. But there's no link between this lady and Nietzsche. That's the thing he didn't understand. There's a link between the lady and the guy who Nietzsche's recommend. But the lady isn't in the picture.
The point he's making is that the Nietzsche stuff, the philosophy stuff is like a dangerous, because what you're doing is you're rewiring your brain. And the main reason why I can't stand the philosophy people is because the thing there is that your brain is you've tampered with the bios per se. You fucked around with everything. It would take a mad time to reprogram that if you were wrong. It's sort of like
isn't that what the saints do also? Because they
do theology.
They're rewiring your brain, same.
But
so
I'm just saying,
if you vetted the guy, okay, he can do edits to my brain. That's fine. He's vetted. Nietzsche isn't vetted. Nietzsche's a fucktard. Okay, Nietzsche he isn't vetted. I don't like. It's not gospel what he says.
Yeah. But I'm just saying it's risky. Is what the point I'm making. It's risky.
Yeah. Knowledge is risky.
It's the riskiest thing you could do.
But that paragraph which Tony shit on, that it was good. I know he didn't like it because he's in the position he is and he's creating content, and so he has to not like it, but it's really good. So
I don't know what it was. I mean, I'd have to check it out and see his take on it. But I mean, drama really isn't my thing.
But also, that's the thing, is I think we agreed that maybe it's a translation.
I don't know.
Because it was in French and I made it in English and then I read it on stream. And how we got it, he blackpilled him big time.
I mean, that's where the black pill thing comes in. It's the major, like it's like the KO punch you have to be watching out for at all times.
The paragraph is about how you should be worried about teacher, because back in the days they didn't have TV, they had teacher. You have to be worried about teacher because what you're seeing is satisfying you in a way that now in your life you won't be the actor, but you will be the spectator. You won't infuse onto someone else what you got infused when you were watching that theater play. Because you're satisfied.
Okay.
Already.
Yeah. Get nice and satisfied.
He didn't like that because he is doing theater.
He's doing theater. Is that true?
Yeah. And so for him, it was blackpilling because he's the guy, but I'm also the guy. Like, we're doing a show right now.
Maybe.
Know? So for him, I was just saying that when you are the spectator, it is fair to notice that fact and to be worried of that fact. Because indeed, if in life you are just a spectator of what's going on, you're gotten by the devil, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
You're
God also
idol,
teaches.
and idol is hell, you know.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Like Julian said, ward away. You got to get that stillness out. That is sin.
Yeah. And
Being
all
stuck on.
those quotes are very short in the book, but this one is very long, and it's the last one. And back then, it used to cost money to print a book, a lot of money, and so books were quite rare, quite an expensive thing. You don't write that paragraph as the last paragraph, and it's not meaningful stuff, you know. So that's why when I read it, I was like, okay, this is important. This is the last paragraph. She's dropping something there. That's why I remember always.
Okay. The formatting of it, yeah, I get you.
Well, when you buy a book for $2.50, it's the quality of paper, the quality of the binding. You feel the soul of the person who made it in 1700 when there were souls in people. The book is fine, you know, it's really, really fine. And there's a whole lot of quotes by people who don't want to give their name in case of. So it's just unknown guy drops like 4 paragraphs.
Okay.
And you're like, oh, cool, I guess.
Well, I mean, maybe there's something to it.
It is dangerous for sure.
Philosophy stuff.
But what I was reading to the viewer, and I'm sure you will agree with, is the topic is on constancy. It's a translated version of La Rochefoucauld. And it's 48. It's 48 maxims. It's really short paragraphs with wisdom in it. The constancy of the wise is only the art of keeping disquietude to oneself.
Read that one more time, please.
The constancy of the wise is only of keeping disquietude to oneself. It's mostly only, I paraphrase the second time because I closed the book already.
Could you define that? Because it's hard to understand.
Well, I'll go search it to read again. Actually, the wise is disquieted because life is shit, you know? So there's something that's gonna piss you off. But if you keep that to yourself, is the constancy of the wise is only the art of keeping disquietude to oneself. So the constancy, the reason the wise is constant and can do this thing day after day is only because when someone pisses him off, he keeps it to oneself.
Okay. It's probably true.
Bro,
consistency.
I got into trouble. I opened my mouth to say I was disquieted about something. This morning, I got in trouble. I'm telling you.
Big trouble. With the wife?
Big trouble. Don't get into big trouble with the wife. That's where Julian fucked up.
I mean...
Well, the wife was maybe a crazy bitch. I have a friend like that who has a crazy bitch wife. And that's life.
I mean, it's absolutely insane, some of the stuff that he said. But, I mean, we all go through similar circumstances, I guess. And whether, maybe not a girl, but, you know... Stuff is crazy. Stuff is insane.
I always thought you would target propaganda more towards women. Because, and I see universities as concentration camp of women. You get all the pretty flowers and you put them all in the same spot. So like the old guys, when they want to like get a pretty flower, they can just like pick one up, you know?
Colleges are concentration camps for women. That's very, very true.
Concentration camp for pretty flowers. Okay, let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, because I mean, where do you go if you want a cute girl? You got to go to college or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. Even if you're older, you go to university. They like older guys.
Well, I mean, where else is there where there's a large concentration? That's it.
No, that's it. Where else? No, there's not. That's not a thing. Pilates workshops.
Isn't that like the yoga?
Yoga classes, yeah.
Well, then the next question is, would you even want to search them out in the first place? Is that beneficial to you? Is that going to get you what you need? I don't
Nope,
know.
it won't.
I would just trust God with sort of preparing yourself to be ready for a woman, because you don't want a woman if you can't take care of her. That's children are different. Having children will make you ready for having children, but women, you have to be sort of stable in yourself. If you're fucking crying about shit, you're
No,
not
that's
ready.
no. You can't. You can't cry about shit.
If you're having problems with stuff, just stuff like unimportant, non-spiritual,
Like,
material
she
things
cries
that
and
you're
then you start crying. Fuck.
yeah, yeah.
Fuck.
You can't. The reason why she's there with you is because you're her rock. She's expecting you to be stable. A good. This might be a philosophy. I don't know, but this was very very good to help me visualize in my mind sort of the circumstance. Is life is like the ocean, or like the waves, and the trials are like the waves in the storm. And like all the shit you go through in life is like the storm and whatnot. And you're the captain. And if you're not in control of your life, you're not the captain. That's why you need the inner leader.
Yeah.
But women are in your manhood, or whatever you want to call it, is your boat. Your manhood, your stability, your ability to be stable is all founded in your boat. And when you get unstable like that, your boat's rocked. You're not able to house what are they called? Mates? No. On the ship, like your pirates. So you can't have any on them
Yeah.
with you if you're
Mates.
not stable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and
No,
that's
for
why
sure you
women.
can't.
That's why women shit test you. Like when girls are like screaming, or not necessarily screaming, but when they like nag you
No.
about stuff.
Yeah, and
That
there's a way of speaking also. My the grandmother of my wife, when I talk with her, or more precisely when she talks to me,
Mhm.
basically is to reproach me something in a way that's not reproachable to her. Like she just said something like, "Oh, you did this wrong" or whatever. But she's testing you essentially. Like if
Yeah, it's a
you
test.
fail the test, if you flip out because she insulted you or whatever, it doesn't work. And if you succeed the test, like she literally told me, like, oh, like, it was just to tease you or something. It was just to make you
Yeah,
mad, something like that. And I was like, fuck, man, that's not good. Like she's
it
almost
doesn't feel
90.
good, but I
She's
mean,
almost 90 and she's still doing like tricks, you know?
I mean, first of all, that's pretty funny, but I mean, second of all, that also is necessary. Like, if you don't get, what are you just gonna get comfortable, get stuck like a fucking busted nerd? Like, no, that's not what you need. What you need is to be unsettled sometimes. That's why the acid grace stuff. That's why you need God to help you with the rough circumstances. You got to go through hell to get to heaven.
Yeah,
Pretty much, you got to get ready, train, boot camp.
yeah,
You feel me?
yeah.
That stuff.
So this
Uh,
morning it was 10 o'clock, and like we woke up, we ate everything, and so I told her, oh, if like I work 8 hours and I start at 10 o'clock, then that means I have to finish working at 6 because that's 8 hours, right?
mhm.
And then that doesn't include like stopping to eat something, right?
Yeah.
So essentially, right? So I just told her that, okay? Man, don't do that.
She flipped out at you. Why?
She flipped out, man. Well, because it was 10 o'clock, so it was a reproach. I told her because like whatever you needed help with this or that, then it's 10 already. But that's not what I was saying. What I was saying is just I was just doing the math in my head in the morning, you know. I was
Oh,
like, oh, duh. Okay, if I work
well,
8 hours, then that means that if I start at
she thought
10,
you were gonna like skip out on some stuff. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, women are super super like tuned to picking out like little tones like that. Like women are literally, they're on the frequency where they're like ready to pick that shit up immediately, because that's what they're used to, I guess,
I
because they're like
wasn't
bitches.
ready for that, bro.
Yeah, you weren't ready to get
Fucked
screamed at.
up.
Damn.
But I kept
Well,
my cool. It ended nicely, so that's fine.
I mean, it's fine, but
Well, it ended
like,
nicely in the sense that I still didn't start working before it was like 12 or something. But I did the work still. It was just, lady has a website and she does like courses for migrants, language courses, because the migrants, they have to like learn the new language.
goobity gabbity.
And yeah, and it's just the website doesn't work because she doesn't convert. Essentially, people doesn't want to click 7 times to buy something. They want to click like 2 times.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. And she's stuck up because the I don't know who set that up, but he didn't set up the banking info, and so she needs to set up her banking info to it. Because the only reason the feed doesn't work is because it has nowhere. The money has nowhere to go, so it doesn't.
You need a solution.
It doesn't let the guy put his money in.
Really sounds like you need a solution there, and I mean,
she needs to input the creds. That's it.
Well,
it's her bank.
Well,
I send her the things.
What you could do is you could set up like a link on your site to move the shop to a separate thing where like everything is clickable, where it's like a picture book. So you have the main book or like the index. All right, and I'm gonna click on I want to go to the store. Now we're in the picture book section where you click on our fucking picture to get everybody.
That's
pick your
what
size.
She has right now, but it's not linked up. You go to inscription to like get a language course, and then you have to fill this form, and it's not really clear, and you can't pay on that form, right? But then there's a boutique, and in the boutique there is what you're talking about with the different items, and the items are actually the different courses. And when you click on it, there is the form to fill, and if you fill this form, then that's where there is the problem where you can't pay. So what I want to do is enable that pay option on that form, and then redirect inscription. Instead of leading to that useless form, you lead directly to the boutique. And so the guy, he knows which course he needs. He just buys it on the boutique, he fills the form, and then they're going to receive the order, and they're going to follow through. That's it, you know?
The most important thing is having a site that's not obnoxious. Because the things that have given me the most headaches in life have me sitting there trying to figure out how the fuck going through like little. I have to click on like 12 things to get to my thingy. It's so bad.
Exactly. That's what we're trying to do, is reduce the amount of clicks. So all you'd have to do is click inscription, and then you're in the boutique. In the boutique, you buy your course. You just match what's written on your piece of paper, because the migrants, they have to buy those courses.
Yeah. What are they gonna do? And they probably don't even understand the language.
They have to follow a course, even though
they need picture book.
Yeah.
Like they need a picture book, bro. That's what they need. They have to have that, or else they can't even access it.
Well, they have one-on-one guys. They have a lot of but they need to pay for sure. But their services,
make them pay.
Well, I don't think it's them paying. I think the government gives from the pool of money their how do you say? Like,
so essentially, you're getting your tax money back.
Okay, so no, it's not the tax money, because the tax money doesn't exist anymore. The tax money is a collateral for loans, and so the loans are those banking bonds of the bank, and it's the same for the US. You have the US bonds, we have the Canadian bonds, and we sell those bonds to investors abroad, and it's backed by our productivity, because it's our tax that's the collateral of this whole thing. So it's safe because we work, essentially. So people buy that because it's a safe haven for their money. So if you want, you can buy a bond of the US Treasury, and that's a quote-unquote safe place for your money.
No slobbery globbery allowed.
And that's how they print the money. The money is loans from other people.
Yeah, it's built on a castle of sand, as the Bible says.
Yeah, so the taxes is just the collateral of the whole thing. So they give money from that pool of cash that they got from that gimmick with the bonds, that's collateralized by your tax money.
They extract your life energy, your ojas, your spirit, or whatever you want to call it, or your creative energy. That's basically your nut, dude. They're taking that as with like some like gay ass little gimmick. Like they're using like a trick out of a fucking playbook
a fraction of your nuts, and it's depending on how many nuts you got in a year. A fraction of those nuts
Nutty.
is a collateral for a loan they took. Because you owe that
Nutty
money
loan.
anyway. Well.
From
And
nutty
so
load to nutty
a
loan.
part of that money they give to the migrants to help them
help them eat
move in Canada
Takis.
because we don't have enough population, and so we have to replace our population, or else the prices of labor is gonna increase. So we'd have to be paid more to work, you know.
You know what that is?
So instead of
that's
that,
called a military force. You're getting forced. At the end of the day, it's by force. That's what they're doing. They're using sorcery. They're forcing.
We could have more kids. That'd be a solution also.
Yeah, you could have more kids, but now we got to bring these brown people in, so whatever. And what's the end result? Well, there's too many of them. You're gonna die. So
well,
I guess.
Yeah, it's like we already have a solution. So it's like my boat is already duct tape, and water doesn't come in. So why would I fiberglass it?
Yeah. So I mean, but if you don't do it, they're gonna kill you. So you're forced.
It's like, bro, because at some point the duct tape is gonna give out, and you're gonna be in the middle of the lake. So we're gonna fiberglass it instead because that's way better.
Maybe because it's necessary.
Well, it's my boat. I'll fiberglass it.
Yeah. What you gonna? How do you even do? It's all a big lie.
You just
Nobody
take the fucking boat out of his hand, you know.
Yeah. Again, it's. I don't know how possible it is to rhetorically trick people like this. I mean, masters of sorcery obviously do it. Demons do it well, obviously. But I mean, it has to be tiptoed and like boiled because you can't come out outright and do that stuff. Like it has to be a slow sort of thing. Everybody gets down with it.
It is a slow thing.
Like they have to be down with it. Like
That's
they have to understand
another quote of Carl Jung, which I'm sure Tony doesn't like either. Well, he told me he didn't like Carl Jung, but he didn't explain why. Perennialism, but he didn't go deep into perennialism. So, Carl Jung said that for the leaves or for the branches of the tree to grow up to heaven, the roots of the tree have to go down into hell.
I mean, that's true.
Right? So,
yeah.
And the idea is that to brew those sorts of tricks, you have to have incorporation of the shadow, as Carl Jung used to put it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta pull. You're pulling the energy from somewhere. It's either from hell
your demons.
Yeah,
essentially.
Some of the craziest topics I've ever seen or have dived into have been in relation to like demon, like the dealing with demons, like Solomon with the like the demon sigils and putting demons inside of motherboards, stuff like that. But also like how you deal with them. These things are so old and so smart and know you so well. They'll literally destroy you if you screw up a single time. It's just the most it's like something out of a fucking science fiction. It's crazy. And it's also fun to think about.
Was I talking with you about the potholes?
Oh, I remember the potholes, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that at some time, but it's at some point, but it's something that's been brewing for a while now. But I think it's perfect trick. There's nothing they can do. Public opinion and my willingness to pay, because I will pay them. I don't care. They'll give me a small fee.
It always requires your consent. They can't do anything without it.
Additional fees to talk to the judge, because that's the plan. I need to pay extra fees to talk to the judge because I want him on record to tell me that I can't do good thing, because then it's on record. It's public, so I can talk about it. It's public record. That one time, that judge by that name said to me that I can't do good thing, or else it's gonna cost me. And if I do it more times, it's gonna cost me even more. I can tell people how much it costs. That's not private stuff, you know. So I can write articles forever on my blog about it. So I'm monetizing it. I'll make more than 150 out of it. They're not gonna hit me for 1,000, you know.
Maybe.
Depends how many pothole I fill, I guess.
Fill 1,000,000.
I'll fill them good, you know. I'm thinking also how do I fill potholes? I think you have to clean it well, and then you add like big rocks, medium rocks, and then you get that putty they use, the black stuff, you know, and you gunk it up on top, and you smash it real well with the tool to smash it, the little square thingy. It's in metal with spikes, and it
Just
smashes it inside, and then you
learn
have
how
to
to do
torch
it
it.
well.
Hmm?
Because it'll probably cost you more if you do it wrong. Because I mean, imagine going over a road you think is good to go, and you fucking like sink in on a spike. That's
Yeah.
like something in a SpongeBob, to be honest. So I mean,
Oh, that's Canada for you, eh?
you go into a booby trap in the middle of the road and you're fucking.
It is. It is. I
I mean, the potholes are
actually.
booby traps already, so how could they
I
get
have an
mad?
injury from those booby traps. It's been like 7 years. I still have that injury from the booby traps.
Injury?
Yeah.
You could literally sue them, or you could.
7 years. Maybe it's too late.
Your lower back is blasted.
No,
So-
it's nothing. It's nothing like that. I can walk. I can do everything. It's just a little bit inflammation, you know?
Oh,
Because I was on a bike, and every day I go through the same, like, happenings, you know? And that one day, now there's a big, fat hole at that spot.
oh, I remember breaking my freaking arm when I was like 9 or something because of a big ass pothole on my bike. I was going like max speed down a hill.
Max speed down the hill. Genius.
I hit the pothole, freaking slid to the side, busted my arm. I was crying because I hit the ground so fucking hard. It was unbelievable. Like imagine full speed. It like all the torque downwards. It gets diverted into a different direction by the pothole. You fucking
What?
slam into the ground, maximum speed, like I was an anvil. Arm broke, shattered immediately, but I had to get it fixed. So it was good. That happened to me like 4 times, dude. I don't know what my
4
problem
times?
was.
You broke your arm 4 times?
No. Just broke stuff on my bicycle or some other way. Because I was a reckless kid going too fast, too many potholes. Fucking beating
Bicycle
my
is is like getting hurt is part of the experience.
It's part of the fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's part of the whole experience. You can't do bicycling without getting hurt. That's why I don't understand the strap-on things for kids on the bikes.
Yeah.
Like you can have
just
your
bust
kid on the
it.
bike, but getting hurt is part of experience of biking.
I felt
So-
gay after putting the knee pads on. What am I,
Yeah.
gay?
No, I don't put knee pads on. I have the kid on the bike, you know, and I'm like, I don't even wear an helmet because why would I wear a helmet? She doesn't wear a helmet, you know.
I guess. I mean, you got to be careful, but
When I'm
I didn't-
alone, I wear a helmet, you know. But what do you do anyway? She's gonna fly off the fucking bike. You just don't get hurt. That's it. I just play it full safe.
well,
I did-
unless she has like Down syndrome, your body doesn't actually.
No, she's fine.
Dude.
Did you ever do long distance biking?
Nah, maybe something close, like going through neighborhoods for a long time, up hills and whatnot.
Yeah, like a bit far, like an hour.
Going an hour on a bike with a fucking helmet is unbelievable. It's uncomfortable too. You need the air on your hair because that's part of the experience too. You ever
What-
stand up on the
What are
pedals?
you
Get the air
saying?
in your face?
No, you can go 8 hours with the helmet, bro. You'll be fine.
Oh, 8 hours?
8 hours? 12 hours?
I haven't rode a bike that long. I guess I'll have to at some point since you just mentioned it.
I did it a long time ago. My sister still does it on the regular, but a long time ago, not that long actually. And
Sounds
I used
good.
to be pretty fat, and I lost all the weight doing that. It was really nice, you know. I had like time off between exams, and so I had
Uh-huh.
like 3 days off. And so I was like, oh, let's go to New York, you know, New York. I ended up in New York, Albany. Took me
By
like
riding a bike.
2 days and a half, something like that. And I took the bus back home to do my exams.
Oh.
Yeah, by biking, you know. And the first day, I think I did 200 and something kilometers. That's like
Shit.
100 something miles.
Shit.
Yeah, it's at least 100 miles. But I injured myself that day. It wasn't worth it. It was a nice day, you know, but at the end of the day, I was looking for a campground. And I just injured myself like a dumbass, so...
I mean, that's insane. From Quebec to New York.
Albany, yeah. Montreal, Quebec to New York, Albany.
Well, I mean, Quebec, it's as close to New York as you can get, but I mean that's still 100 miles.
Yeah, there's some miles.
Did you like New York? I've never been.
Yeah, Albany, I've been for like an afternoon to get just grab the bus to go back home, you know. So I've not been for more than I've not been a day in Albany, New York. I was on the road. I went to all the little pubs, you know, little diners. You guys eat like shit.
We eat like shit.
There's only garbage for sale.
Was all the food ass? People like scream about New York.
It's way worse than here. It's way worse.
The worst, I mean, probably is. You know how much they talk about it being good? It's probably dog shit. Probably bad.
It's retarded how bad it is. The hamburgers, we don't got those hamburgers. We have different shit. It's less poison. Whatever you guys eat.
I mean, you can make fun of us all you want, because I mean, you're right. The food is bad, but I mean, what do you even eat that's better than that though?
No. It's the same trash, but it's just more poisonous.
No.
It's just the better version of the same thing we got. Like the Skittles you got are just a little bit more poisonous.
So everything is just a little bit more over here.
But the off-brand stuff over there is pretty sketchy.
Off-brand stuff?
Yeah. Whatever they're cooking, I don't know, bro, but the bread is fucked. The bread is fucked here too, but you know.
The bread's not good.
The bread, man. Holy crap.
I once heard something interesting about unleavened bread and bread that is leavened being from hell. And it not being good for your digestion and whatnot, but I don't know. I'd have to read the Bible on it.
There's some stuff about that in the Bible about
unleavened
bread, and there's like a party you're supposed to eat unleavened bread for a certain period of times and stuff like that. And so when I read that, I was like, oh, I wonder what's the recipe of that unleavened bread. And so I looked it up, and it's super simple recipe.
Yeah, it's probably very easy to make.
Yeah, I do it all the time. It's really good, and it's unleavened, so it takes like 30 minutes to do tops. Oh. Well, it has to rest 30 minutes. So you put 400 grams of not flowers, but you get me. It's bread, and some salt. Doesn't matter. Add as much salt as you like. Pepper, whichever spices you like. And then you add fat. Any fat you like. So it can be canola oil if you like poison. It can be olive oil if you like better stuff. Or it can be butter. It can be beef tallow. It can be Crisco. Any fat will work. And you need like, I don't know, like 2 teaspoons or whatever. And then the more fat you'll add, the softer it's gonna be, essentially. So, and then you add a cup of water to that, and you just mix it. You know, well, first you mix the dry ingredient, you add the cup of water, and then you mix it into a big ball. And so yeah, you have that ball. If you did it right, it's a nice ball.
Then you lay it out.
You have to add a little bit of flour or a little bit of water, depending on what you did wrong, to adjust, you know. But in the end, you get the ball. Then you knead the ball with your hand for like, I like doing numbers, you know, so I do 100. I do 100 knead to the dough, so it's like nice and soft. And I let it rest for 30 minutes. And then 30 minutes after that, you can make like flatbread with it, and it's super good.
Need 100 times.
Well, I need 100 times, but you can do often. You can need 77 times. The other day I did 77 because I like 7. I like 11, so 7 times 11, you know.
Okay, 7-Eleven, like Indian, like dude, South please.
7-Eleven, 77. Maybe that's the meaning of 7-Eleven. Who knows?
Maybe. You put it in, then you cook it, right? Then you put it in the oven.
Oh no, you take a small bit of it and you flatten it and then you cook it in a pan with butter or olive oil or beef tallow or Crisco or canola oil if you hate your life, or margarine. Have you seen Gordon Ramsay? He was replaced by a clone recently.
What? By
so
who?
Gordon Ramsay, he had a bike accident, and half his body was blue, like
blue.
Blue. He shows it on camera, and it's like blue. Half his body, man. Good. Yeah, for real.
Can I look that up?
And then a month later, he does an ad for margarine. I saw that ad on a YouTube video I was watching.
Oh shit!
And boom! I see Gordon Ramsay sells margarine. So he got replaced by a clone. Because he would never endorse margarine. There's no way.
Wait. What's margarine?
Margarine is a plant-based butter.
Oh, margarine.
Plant-based butter. Fucking genius. Type like Becel, margarine, or plant-based butter. Skip the cow. Type skip the cow. Gordon Ramsay.
Okay, I mean, him
being Gordon Ramsay selling you plant-based butter like it's like the second coming of Jesus, like it's like the best thing on earth.
You're making a joke, right?
No, it's for real. Gordon sells you that shit, that goop. Gordon is a goop merchant now. He got replaced with a clone. Now he sells goop.
Well, I mean, you need the slop, so he's a good slop dealer.
I'll try to find the video.
I mean, his body is literally blue. His fucking thing is purple.
You saw that?
I'm looking at it right now. His body is purple.
Right?
He's like turning into Grimace here. What the hell even is that? It's disgusting.
And he says also, like, "Oh no, you need to like wear helmets. I wouldn't have survived if." How did this happen? They took him in a warehouse and they beat him. They beat like Jay Leno.
They beat him in the ribs.
Like Jay Leno. That's the same thing, bro. Let's have the face blue. You saw that too.
Dude, you know how fucking hard you have to get hit in your ribs with like a sledgehammer or something?
No, not with a sledge. You just like have lots of punches.
Like a pipe?
No, like 1,000 punches. Many guys, you get kicked, you get punched. For a while. Dude, on the ground, you get kicked in the stomach.
George Foreman like wailed on your ribs.
You'll get blue like that eventually. Like they'll beat you almost to death, and they'll let you recover.
Damn,
and now you need to sell margarine.
They put the cattle prod on manual with that one for him.
Oh, I wish you would see what I'm seeing right now. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, you can share your screen.
At the same time. That's some gay shit.
The end is encrypted, baby. Alright, let's see. Okay, here.
It's never gonna show.
Look at this cake. Skip the cow. Are you showing me the bruise he has?
It's never gonna work.
You're using Firefox as well.
Oh, we got it. Here, you got Gordon, and he's on the top of a cow.
What is
and
that?
He has a cake. And that's an ad for Skip the Cow. Skip the Cow.
Dude.
Yeah, there's margarine here. Le tulipan.
He looks
Skip
like
the cow, and he's so happy to sell the margarine. There's even the cow. It's there with the little. It's a ritual humiliation. Blue band and go.
How much money
Skip the cow? 15 seconds.
This is AI. I'll bet you this is probably AI.
No, it's for real. It's a real.
Blue Band, heerlijk romig. Gemaakt van ingrediënten waar geen koe aan te pas is gekomen. Maar kun je er lekker mee bakken?
Is that a serious question? Look at this cake.
AI. Ja, dat is een hele mooie taart, Gordon. Blue Band, heerlijk romig. Skip the cow.
I saw one in Quebec it was Becel. All right, Becel.
Maybe. All right.
Behind the scenes with Gordon Ramsay, and he just sells you like margarine.
Yo, the look of that girl is good. Most controversial rescue.
Most controversial scene ever. Ah, here we go. Dairy-free, basil, plant-based. Skip the cow, not the taste.
Hey, honey.
Do we have
I thought
Gordon
we
in
stopped
there?
eating dairy.
We did. This is dairy-free
No
basil
Gordon
plant butter.
there. I swear it exists. They're just hiding it right now. I'm sure you believe me, but I want...
Dairy-free basil plant butter is made from ingredients that haven't passed through a cow, but is it good for cooking?
Is it good for cooking?
Is it
yes.
good for cooking?
Look at
Yes.
this risotto.
Look at this risotto.
What an idiot.
So
Oh,
it's
yes,
good for
so
cooking.
good for
Thank you,
cooking.
Gordon. Dairy-free basil.
Voilà. And so it's good for you. It's good for cooking. Gordon Ramsay endorsed.
Gordon Ramsay.
Endorsed.
What does that mean, Ramsay? But I mean, that's pretty good. He's eating margarine.
Yeah, I have the
Margarine
video
is
link.
fake.
I'll send it to you on Messenger.
Now, could I get a video of him like eating food or something like that?
Eating
Or he's a chef, I
the
know.
goop.
Yeah, eating goop, eating a spoonful of butter.
There's
Today we're going to be eating.
There's a French comedian who did a movie like where there's a scene like that. Like it's Louis de Funès, and he does like the Michelin star guide, and it's him that does like the judging of the stuff, and he goes to a restaurant that's like the worst shit on earth, and he actually like grabs samples of stuff and in his coat and shit like that. He tries to go to the kitchen to like steal like food. It's so
Somebody's
bad.
shooting.
He wants like more information on that. He gets caught and they force him to eat that shit. The oysters, and when he eat the bad oyster, there's a big pimple that pops on his face, you know, and then he's like vomiting and shit, and they force him to eat the second oyster. There's the second pimple that pops on his face. And then he has to eat the third oyster. And so he has this whole conversation with the chef about like how he ruined that restaurant, and before he served his shit, his garbage, and now he has to sell the garbage of the big manufacturing plant instead.
Dude, this sounds like a comedy sketch. That's so.
Yeah, it's
Pimples
hilarious,
popping up
man.
in
That
his face.
movie is so fine.
He's getting forced to eat it. They're forcing him to eat it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's so
yeah,
good.
yeah. It's
Shit, did
hilarious.
somebody
At
join?
the end of the movie, there's a similar sketch where they force the guy.
Oh.
Basically, they are on a TV show, and the other guy is like the head of this manufacturing plant, and they force him to like eat his own garbage. Basically, he refuses to eat his own garbage on TV, and that's how they feed the whole thing. It's like if you have Bill Gates eats the like cricket food on TV.
Ah,
refuses
cricket
to
food.
eat
Isn't he the
it.
one like digging around in the sewers like Comic Zone? Like a freak ass? Why is he in the sewers, dude? What is he even doing down there? Eating shit with a ladle? What do you do down there in your free time? Like, I don't even know.
Like Bill Gates, what do you do?
Are they like eating the goop out of a tube? What do you
Oh.
do down in the sewer all day?
Do
You literally have to be like a goblin to
you know,
do
we
that.
were talking about that Matt Kim podcast earlier, and something I learned whilst listening to Matt Kim is that the wealthy elites, they have the nicest golf club around, and basically the whole idea of that golf club is that it's free for them. It's like $100 for the annual subscription or whatever. And when
Okay.
you're a member, you can retain that membership, and there's only 100 members. And you're a member basically until you die, or else if you don't pay, but everyone pays because it's just $100 for a year. And so it's elite club. Warren Buffett is on the elite club. Bill Gates is on there. So
okay.
there's all this gang. They talk business and everything around golf. It's the best golf course around. The golf course tournament, the big golf tournament happens on this golf course, and during that tournament there is tickets to be sold to be attendees to this stuff. So it's only like rich guy that go there, and they basically extract the money out of these rich guy who aren't that really rich, because they can't even like play golf on this golf course because, you know, they can't become a member. So they're just paying in the gift shop. They like assist to that stuff. They eat the garbage food, the goop. And yeah, it's and that's the profit from the tournament. It funds the club for the whole year.
Okay.
So the club is free for them because there is some retard around that will pay for one day just to be there.
All right. I mean,
is that genius? And so
gotta golf.
And they don't eat the goop. The Bill Gates and whatever, they don't eat the goop on that club. Like, it's for you. That's the goop for you when you're there. You know, for sure they eat the good stuff.
They get caviar.
Yeah, they get caviar. That's for sure. Man,
and I eat shit. I eat baked beans or whatever the hell.
Sandwich or whatever.
I'm eating tartar sauce.
It's like a ham sandwich or whatever they eat. It's like super known. Everyone is eager to eat that shitty ham sandwich. For real. In the Maxim podcast, they do it so good. The guy, he went there and he explains the whole trip and how that's just like the elite are like extracting money from him. And he's so in there that he's giving his money. He doesn't care. He's like, yeah, it's a one-time experience. I'll spend the $2,500 at the gift shop or whatever.
Your ham sandwich.
He's gonna eat the ham sandwich even though he knows it's good. And you have to sit in line all the times. There's like 2 or 3 lines. It's like the art of the lines. It's like you have to wait for the gift shop. You have to wait for the ham sandwich. So it eats your time, it eats your money, and you have a great time and you're happy the whole time. You're fed with the ham sandwich.
Dude, the ham sandwich part.
You get to tell others that you went there also. And people are like, oh shit, you went there.
Your sandwich is good and the gift shop have
the exclusivity of it, you know, there's only that many places.
There's only a few ham sandwiches a year.
They have a lotto also for the places. You can subscribe to the mailing list and you have a chance to win one of the tickets. That's one way to get it, or else you're in the know. You know someone who's in the inner circles.
The ham sandwich part is my favorite about the whole thing, but
bro, for real.
The goop. It sounds like Coca-Cola. It sounds like a school field trip is what it sounds like. It's pretty good.
Yes, it sounds exactly like that.
So you go to the Holocaust Museum. We're gonna eat your ham sandwich for lunch and a gift shop, so you can buy whatever the hell because you had so much fun. You can buy some shit.
Can buy some shit. Yeah, exactly. It's trash. It's like a bag, a little like
ham sandwich.
It's like a $500 plushie.
And a ham sandwich.
That's why I think I have a lot of respect for that, man. You have to make money in the world, and if these guys, they can be so smart that they have their own golf course and it costs free of charge because everyone's so stupid. No, it's not that everyone's so stupid. They're providing value. That's what it is.
It's so good. It sounds like I don't know, but something about the ham sandwich part is like perfect. You eat a ham sandwich in a lot. You have to wait in line to eat a ham sandwich. It's not even like good. It's not even like on a hoagie roll. It's like on a fucking great value white bread piece.
Yeah, it's literally like spam and I think I can find a picture of the.
It's ham and cheese.
It's ham and cheese.
No
ham and cheese sandwich.
Dude, that's the freaking best. Oh. That is so good. It's like Holocaust Museum. I don't know. I had an exact.
Have you ever been to a Holocaust museum?
Never. Fuck that. I remember seeing a Korean guy go, and like Arthur Kwan Lee. He was like something the Zog. and he went to it and it was pretty good. It it's weird though, is what it is. Never going to one of those unless it was for like a joke. I'd go to one for a joke, but nothing else. I'd go there and record a comedy bit. That's what I would do. Sounds funny.
Yeah,
sounds like
you
you'd
go
get
there
put
just
on
to
a list
see
for doing
what's
that.
up and to talk about it.
To eat a ham sandwich. I'm here for the sandwich. I just want everybody to know I'm here for the sandwich.
Tu manges le ham and cheese, puis t'es comme,
With the white bread. Something about going to a place, I mean, ham sandwich. I mean, that's just rich. You came for the flavor. You got it. Bill Gates golf course. I mean, what the hell? Ham sandwich.
What I find funny is also the gold card they got. The Warren Buffett has one, Bill Gates has one, and it's McDonald's for free. Like you get the basic meal with like fries and shit, and it's free.
Really?
Well, yeah. When you have enough money, basically, it's free.
You get the Mackies for free.
You get the Mackies for free.
It's probably like superfood. It probably makes you like ripped as shit.
Well, Warren Buffett he eats it
free?
every day, so I don't know, man. He seems fine still. He's what, 91 or something?
Probably eating McDonald's is probably good for you. I have no idea.
Have you ever listened to Berkshire Hathaway annual earnings meeting?
No.
And you see like Warren Buffett and Charlie Mungers, they talk for like 3 hours or something about like their company and where they're going and whatever. They have like different topics. They're just trying to like cover the thing because their stock is worth like, I don't know, like 500,000 or something right now. And well, people put money in there. It's basically America. They're the largest holders of the bonds where we were talking about.
Okay.
They are the largest holders of them, and so basically it's them. They control the stuff. They did everything. Berkshire Hathaway, and they do insurance companies and stuff like that. You know, they're in every like government thing because government thing is guaranteed, so they see it as a safe haven.
Okay.
That's the idea.
Oh.
That's by listening to that I got that. But the other guy, Charlie Munger, he died recently. But you see him on the last meeting, and he's like eating the chocolate. There's like a box of chocolate, they're selling chocolate or whatever, and he has a box and he like eats them. He's known for not talking a lot, you know. But he doesn't talk a lot, but he eats a lot of chocolate. And we could almost count them, you know. And like you look at the earnings call and you see him like finish a box of chocolate. He like says one phrase the whole time, you know.
A box of chocolate and a ham sandwich. Wow.
Yeah, well, he was 100 years old.
1,000,000 years old.
Yeah, he was a billion years old.
Dude, something about eating food, like shitty goop, is just so funny. Like I would literally pay money to see celebrities like eat shit food with like a spoon. Eating McDonald's, eating an apple pie.
Apple pie.
Eating chocolate.
For the streamer. Oh, that's mukbang. That's kind of what they do. Mukbang guys. They get paid to eat like shit.
Eat the shit. Eat the goo. That makes me think of Gluttony from Full Metal Alchemist, to be honest.
Yeah, you're right.
Eating chocolate on camera. You're talking about buck breaking, eating a chocolate for Valentine's.
Yeah, they're talking about potential nuclear war, and it's
Sucking
one
your
of
lips.
the riskiest thing for their business because if America gets nuked, the company won't have enough money to like cover the insurance for all the houses.
Bro, That's the best.
It was. I remember it was one of the topics.
That's just what they should. That's literally what they should do. Is they should talk about nukes and stuff on the news. Everybody's eating a fucking box of Ferrero Rocher McDonald's.
Yeah, right. Have you
Eating a
followed
sandwich.
Fish Tank?
Oh, I know Fish Tank. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what they do on there.
they were good at monetization on there, with the stocks
Yeah,
and
they are.
everything, with the plushies, $500 for a plushie.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
$500? Is that a joke?
Yeah, 500 smackaroos to give a plushie to a contestant. I saw their pricing models just to speak. The TTS was 35 USD or 30 USD. At least $30 to speak. And people said useless shit on that speaker, so
They say like the most retarded shit. Yeah.
yeah, and there's even a game in their website. They created games and stuff, and you can buy, like, other than a TTS, you can buy stuff just to mess around with other people in the chat. Like, you jumble their words for 15 minutes and shit like that. There's a whole system of clans. They have created so much garbage just for people to spend their money in there. They have stocks for every contestant. You can buy a stock for a contestant, and then they have in the living room, there is a stock chart. So every morning they see how much they're worth today.
Dude. That's the
Dude.
best.
It's social commentary to its finest, because they act so different when they're worth a lot and when they're worth fuck all. Like, the guy is worth a lot. Now he stands up straight with his shoulder back. He's so happy and everything. He's confident. And then he flips out. He spurgs out after a girl. And then, boom, now he's stuck. He's worth nothing. And he's all, like, bundled. He lost off his feet almost.
Love his feet.
He lost the feet of height after his stock went bankrupt. After his worth. They fucking trolled that, man. Everyone was on a graph. It was great.
If you lose that much money, you're bankrupt. You gotta be eating ham sandwiches forever. Freaking eating ramen noodles.
Oh, bro, ramen noodles are the worst thing on earth. I ate so
Dude,
much
have
of
you
it.
looked at the ingredient list? Oh, it's everything bad. There's literally nothing missing. They checked every single box, dude. It's the best.
Yeah.
Have you seen it? I could go get the. It's like soy lich, xanthan gum, everything. Corn syrup solid somehow. It's so good.
On my blog, I got an article, Don't Eat That, Doritos. And I got all the ingredients on Wikipedia, and I read every of those ingredients and what they do.
Doritos, they're putting cum in it. These fucking
MSG.
What's an MSG? What is that?
Glutamic acid. What's MSG?
Monosodium
It's actually
glutamate.
It's actually interesting. The guy tried to synthesize. Basically, in Japan, they use those algae, which gives a slight umami taste. And the guy was trying to synthesize that umami taste. And so he was playing around with chemicals, and he found a chemical that tasted almost like it. A salt of a chemical. And so he was doing different salts of that chemical, and he tasted every one of them to find the closest to umami, the essence of taste. And there's the disodium gualinate and the disodium inositate. That's two other things they add to that MSG to render it better. It's even more addictive.
Okay.
And so they use a kind of whey concentrate.
Whey, like shit.
Yeah.
Like literal shit. Yeah, I know.
Product of commercial cheese production, contains carbohydrates in form of lactose. It is foodstuff.
By the way, Shujin, your mic is freaking up for the past
real?
while. Yeah.
For like 10 minutes?
For like an hour or something like that.
Bro, for real?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you. It's not, you can hear yourself, but it's like weird and like staticky.
Is it better?
No.
No. It's not better. Staticky. What do you mean staticky? Is that normal?
It's not, it's like they're static and your voice isn't clear. It's like it's muffled or like muffled and staticky a little bit.
Yeah, but that's you're too much of a geek. Do you hear me fine?
I can hear you pretty fine. I can hear you. Sounds like you're speaking through a Nokia phone though.
Like a Nokia? Oh shit, that's garbage, man. Maybe what's happening is that I didn't set it right on the thing, and it's for an hour it's using the wrong mic.
Perhaps, I don't know. You need to consult Facebook Marketplace.
Oracle, tell me what's up. Tell me what did I fuck up. That's what I fucked up.
Wait, no.
You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. And it's such the easiest fix ever. And now it's fixed, right?
There you go.
Oh, bro, and you didn't tell me.
Shit, well.
Well, at least
sorry,
you know what?
I should have told you.
You know what? On the OBS, on the stream, it's all clean.
It's all fine?
It's all clean on the OBS. So
oh,
the
okay,
only
good,
person
perfect.
who suffered the consequence of your own action is yourself. That's so clean.
They should have told you.
Yeah, but well, no, you could have fixed it for yourself by telling me, but that's the only difference that happened.
Well, I guess.
Nice.
As long as it's clean audio.
Sweet OBS setup. Yeah, because I take the input of the mic, and I take the output of the computer, and I line them both in OBS.
Now, is that going to play 2 of your own audio or what?
2 of my own audio. Why would it play 2? I hear you only once.
Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. I don't know why I thought that. I'm retarded. Well,
what I did last week was I was using my mic and I put it on listen. In the option, I put listen, and then instead of picking up the mic and the audio from the computer, I was picking only the audio from the computer. So then Philip and me, we would like sound on the same audio, and I would just listen to the feedback of that.
Oh.
So I would hear myself, but I don't like to hear myself with a 0.001 second delay or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't stand listening to myself either. I couldn't do that. You just have to leave it. That's undoable.
It's good for production because you have to listen a bit at least to know if the levels are fine and everything.
Well, maybe if your headphones are so fucking airtight you can't hear yourself, maybe then. Yeah. But if not, you just gotta go raw with it.
And then so in the Doritos you then have dextrose, and that's glucose. Basically, dextrose is sugar.
Mm-hmm.
So you have Sunset Yellow FCF Yellow 6. It's also called E110 in the European Union. So yeah, that's garbage. It's like
looks like nacho cheese.
They tested it with artificial and sodium benzoate. They tested it with sodium benzoate to see it increased hyperactivity. They don't know if it's the sodium benzoate, which they now put in everything. And so ils ont juste dit genre il va falloir que they only said like someone else is gonna like I have to do more research something like that. That's always like how they finish the stuff.
Oh, dude, you know there's fucking titanium dioxide in your food?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Host,
you know how bad that
donuts? It's in everything, dude. It's unbelievable.
It's a nanoparticulate, and it's if you breathe that shit, you're dead basically. You're not eating it, but that's fine. You're gonna survive, man. And you know what it's used for?
Shit. Skittles.
No, it's a white paint. It's white coloring. So what they do is that when you have an M&M, initially it's a black ball of chocolate, and they do that crust with the sugar, and then you need to paint that crust white because you want to have the color on top of the white, so it's gonna show, it's gonna pop. It's like when you get a tattoo, they have to, if you want color, they have to tattoo you white first before putting on the colors. That's the same idea. And so they use titanium dioxide to coat these little balls of sugar. Chocolatey goodness.
Chocolate. Like M&M's. It's absolutely disgusting. I remember looking at my freaking birthday cake
Skittles.
ingredient list. It was on there. So, but it seemingly, you know those like powdered donuts by freaking whatever the hell, Hostess powdered donuts, the ones like all the shit on them. Those are probably the worst for you. It's like airlized too. You're gonna inhale it and die. That's probably the way that they did it. Maybe
Yeah.
powdered.
And so the conclusion of the article is basically that, like,
You're getting
the
poisoned.
main evil isn't the dyes. It's not the GSM. It's not all this shit. That's not the main evil. The main evil is the corn chip fried in vegetable oil, because 99% of what you're eating isn't the coating. It's the corn chip and the vegetable oil, and those two things are really bad for you. So Doritos aren't bad because of all the additives. They're bad because of the vegetable oil and the corn chips.
Oh, okay.
You see what I mean? So I suggest the reader do a better chips frying, like finely sliced potatoes in like beef tallow, and then they can add all the dusting they fucking want on there. Because
All
it's
the
still going to
dust.
be 99% better than the actual Doritos.
Yeah, nowhere in the Bible does it say anything about vegetable oil. And they have to like force. It's like an abomination of nature how hard they have to force it to be made. They're like crushing shit like through tubes. It's disgusting.
Bro, it's crazy how they make it.
Have you seen the if you look at my Goop Core video, at the end of it, it's the most grotesque thing ever.
It's vegetable oil?
Yeah, it's the creation of vegetable oil.
Nice.
Well, like the first 70% is like chocolate.
The first step. It's the first step. The last step.
The first step is goop. I mean, it's like the most grotesque, abhorrent stuff ever. It's fucking. It looks like literal shit. It's gross.
They heat it up until it's rid of all the impurities. So like they burn off the oil, and then it tastes like shit. So they have to remove the taste. That's why it tastes like nothing. They filter it to remove the bad taste, and then you get that oil, which is a high smoking point. And the reason it has a high smoking point is that they already burnt off all the stuff that was inside.
Okay. That's not natural at all. That's
if you get like canola grains and you extract the oil from that, well, they talk about olive oil in the Bible.
Yeah, and they talk about olive oil. Yeah.
So if you get the grains and you like sunflower oil, let's say, it's good for you if it doesn't come from the fucking factory. Like if you got the seed somehow and you have a press and you made the oil, that oil that's coming out of your press is good for you. But if you heat it on the pan until all the fucking smoke comes out, and then you remove the taste, the bad taste that you just introduced, now it's bad for you.
No.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Is that they're fucking up with the food. It's engine oil.
Yeah. Were you the one that said that like there was a test on with the fucking engine oil and the stuff, and nobody could tell the difference between the like they did a test.
Yeah, this guy did a video. It's the same guy who did a video on sawdust and Rice Krispies.
Oh yeah.
You can find that easy, and he did a test with the oil. So you had engine literal, like the 50W 30 for the viscosity. You had that the pent oil, everything. It was so good, and people ate that shit, and they didn't find the difference.
Yeah, because it's the same thing. You're eating engine oil. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, it's funny.
And so basically, he called Poison Center to know, like, what would happen. Let's say that someone would eat, like, fried, cooked in engine oil. What would happen? And the guy told him, like, you're just gonna have diarrhea, essentially. And if you eat a lot of it, you're just gonna have diarrhea.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you eat a bunch of canola oil too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%.
He's giving people diarrhea. You're feeding people laxatives. That's like the fart spray stuff. That's the most funny stuff. It's disgusting. I mean,
it's like the sawdust in the Rice Krispies, man. If you have 10% sawdust in the Rice Krispies, it passes the test.
Nobody can tell.
10% of sawdust in a Rice Krispies, and it passes. Like no one sees.
People are used to getting microdosed fucking poison forever, so people are just people are used to the stuff that goes on.
Bro,
in
10% isn't even close to like a microdose. 10% of the food is actually trash.
Who knows? I mean, they could be even that much of a percent they're used to.
You know
Probably
what? It's
true.
practical because now you're selling, like, let's say you sell 100 grams of Rice Krispies. Now you sold 10 grams of sawdust for the price of Rice Krispies. So now the price of sawdust just went way up. Now it's useful.
You're helping the market.
Yeah, it's like the fluoride. It's useful now.
Fluoride sells good.
Or you know how they do margarine? Do you know how they hydrogenate the oil to make
I don't want to think about it, dude.
It's one of the use of nickel, though.
Okay, let's hear it.
No, let's hear it. Fucking A. So they reduce nickel to a fine powder, and they mix it with the vegetable oil. And then they introduce hydrogen in they're bubbling hydrogen in that mixture
nickel in my food.
with the nickel. And so the hydrogen sticks to the vegetable oil and becomes creamy. And then they remove the nickel. That's what.
Why are they always putting fucking metal in our food?
No, they put the metal to catalyze that reaction. But there's no metal, there's no nickel in margarine, or at least I haven't found any yet.
Okay.
They remove it after the,
Margarine is straight goop.
It's the finest nickel. It's called rainy nickel. It's the finest nickel, the finest particle they can get. Because that's what works the best.
Rainy nickel.
Rainy nickel, yeah.
Oh, it's like a powder.
Yeah, it's a powder. It's the finest powder. Finest black powder.
You
mix it with the vegetable oil. And
dude,
they
these
sell
people
it
are
in
going
big
hell.
tubs, people buy those big tubs of margarine and they finish it. They eat the whole tub. Many, like more than one.
They eat 2 tubs of margarine.
Yeah, we got given like takeout from a family of vegans. I never get that, okay? But if you're a parent, you need to have friends who have kids, and it's okay if they're vegan, okay? So they're vegan. They brought us food because our son was born, which is super nice of them. And they brought it in margarine container. Those margarine containers were huge, man, and there was 2 of them. And for sure they ate all the margarine because it's empty,
That means they ate.
That means they ate all
2 containers of goo.
Holy crap, man. How do people do that?
Vegetarians eat a lot of margarine, I guess. I don't know.
Well, they're vegetarians, so that's on them.
Like Hitler. Yeah.
Hitler ate a lot of margarine.
He was a goopmeister, some could say.
Yeah, he liked the dogs.
Yeah, he was an animal lover, all that stuff.
So, if the Jews are bad, is Hitler good?
Good question. Does a bear shit in the woods? Wait, what was that thing Jesse Lee Peterson said?
In the woods?
I don't know.
What? What the fuck? What happened?
I don't even know myself.
Does a bear shit in the woods? Because
Hitler's
like Tony
top
and I don't get the Tony thing with the Jews being so bad. Okay, I understand there's some bad actors, okay? There's some bad apples. Maybe the whole orchard, okay? I don't care. All those person have names, and I don't think they should be grouped up except in the label them, like they are fucking with us. That's fine.
Well, I mean, dude,
we can always define them.
The label is still there. I mean, you don't have to scream about it, but if that's what you're talking about, you don't have to scream about it. But I mean, it is sort of a tribal deal. The Bible states that they're very spiteful due to some things that have taken place, and therefore they suffered a sorcerer to live and that sorcerer was Satan, and that sorcerer sort of set up a pain mill for them so they could be the ultimate like super golem, bit like the homunculi from Full Metal Alchemist. Just these like super duper like dragon priests, I guess. The Leviathan.
Who have access
Leviathan
to the
priests.
Philosopher's Stone, right? And you get the Philosopher's Stone by sacrificing.
Yeah. Sacrificing lives and innocence and purity to get that power. It's a dark thing. Which is
so like let's say you are a bad person, you want someone to work for you for the minimum wage that you can pay them, and you'll keep them like 15 years because they're loyal to you, but you'll never raise them any money. And if they get sick or whatever and then they can't work for you, well then that's it, and then you hire someone else to do the same work. But so you're like sacrificing these people to then become that the big boss who's like hiring all these minions to do his dirty stuff, but he doesn't care about the minions.
Yeah, well, think about the current like taxation system. Is what they're actually extracting from you is the energy coming off of that. And where is it going? It goes somewhere. It's being used for some purpose.
Yeah,
the
for
dead
collateral and yeah.
Yeah, the actual like the reasoning for everything is the collateral damage. Like that's what they want. The collateral, the seeming collateral damage is the intended purpose. The dead can't pray. They need you and me as a conduit for certain things to take place, which is a super interesting revelation. But they need you and I to set certain things into action.
The dead, you say?
Yeah, the dead. Well, when you're raped like that, like ritually, if you know the baby sucking stuff that they do, right? That's just
where you suck the baby's dick after you cut the.
Yeah. Like that's an even worse.
Joe Rogan talked about that, I believe. Yeah.
That's a worse, grosser form of what is it called? Circumcision, which is also ritual torture. But the ritual torture that they undergo is insane. Imagine that happening to you. So that's like an initiation as a toddler. So you're initiated into this cult. It's like the Hollywood people. Like you can't get mad at them, or you can't like scream at like going to hell, whatever. You can't scream at them because they were initiated by against their will as a baby into some fucking religion. Like, what are you gonna do? Like rail against them for that? You could go as so far as to say that, I mean, they're guilty for whatever they're guilty for, but as am I. Just if you're initiated into it by force against your will, is it really your own? I don't know. It's a good question. But
well, no, but you get to choose. You still get to choose. Am I gonna play that guy who's like, as you say, sacrifice other people's life to get the powers, or can I use that money to actually do something good and actually like get people under me, or like I'll train them, I'll teach them what I know or whatever.
In outside of that, that's like beyond the scope of their understanding unless they're like sort of woken up to it. These people are literally bred. These are like super soldiers of this school or academy or whatever. These people are super into it. It's like hardwired into them by repetition. And I think the religion with the most shit going on all the time is probably Judaism. They have all their like gay ass little rituals they do all the time, constantly to smash it into their head. They're literally putting stuff on their head, like books or whatever the hell they do. I don't know, but in their book, the black cube, and their book is Julian talks about it. Their book is it's like a law book. It's like a book on rhetoric and like how to fucking slaughter a cattle without remorse.
Yeah,
so,
Talmudic. There's some currents these days where people say that basically Judaism isn't Judaism. Judaism is Talmudism, and so what we are interfacing with and we are identifying as Judaism isn't that.
It's Talmudism, and Talmudism is Satanism. So therefore, the king of this world is Satan. If they're your rulers, then who's their ruler? You know.
Well, that's the
There's
point of the song
always
"Harvesters," right, by Tony.
yeah. They can stop themselves. They do what they want. Yeah.
And it's so good because he builds it, and then at the end the music stops, and he just drops all these phrases which have the same. If you count like how many syllables in those phrases, it's always the same, you know, or there's a progression, but it's really clean.
Chord progression, yeah. Tony's a good artist.
Yes.
Good artist.
Yes, and he doesn't like overthink it. It's not like did you see how he makes them?
He's not a nerd, but he does it from the heart and from the soul. So it has that flavor.
Exactly.
That you want.
You saw how he makes them. He makes a beat he likes, and then he hums to it, and then he replaces the hums with something that fits the beat.
Yeah.
And it's super clean. Works great.
Yeah.
He had that album 17, which I didn't download in time.
I have it. You want it?
You have it.
I do.
You have it.
I'm making like a video of it, which that's not important, but I do have it. And
that's important, man. I'll link it on my channel also.
Sure, thank you. I'm redoing it because it's not good enough, and I got better at editing. But hold on, I literally have it right here if you want it.
The biggest video on my channel right now is lyrics for a music video.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Big Coof. During the COVID, there was these guys. They did the song "Big Coof" about not giving a fuck and like I'm gonna coof on your mother, bitch. It's like it's so funny, you know. Everyone was panicking about COVID, and I listened to this song, and these guys are just having fun. And it was just to me, it set the tone for COVID.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I had a good time. Everyone was freaking out, and we just.
There's no choice but to have a good time.
We ran away from Quebec because everyone was too fucking. That lady said on live TV that if you see someone not like following the rules, you can call the number on the screen right now to snitch on them.
We're giving you a free way to snitch on your fellow inmates.
And in that same speech, she talks about the children and how like we need to think about the children and everything.
Yo,
and
isn't that rich?
I'm like, yeah. I have so many copies of that speech.
Eating chocolate.
I have so many copies of it. Every hard drive you enter into, there's a copy of that speech. It's right there.
Can you send it to me?
But it's in French. That's the thing.
I'll literally put subtitles on it, dude. I don't care. That sounds so good.
Yeah, it's good. And we tried making music on it. It was pretty good. Like you drop at the same time. The drop drops at the same time as the shift of vibe. The how do you say, the shape shifting? You see the reptilian come out. She gains like 2 feet. The eyes turn black, and then she starts like. You see someone like. You stole them right there. We're tired. And she goes on like, we're tired of people not following the rules. We've been very clear. We told them very clearly many times. Now it's not the time to like have fun and party. It's the time to shut the fuck up and like.
We're tired of people having fun. She goes demon mode. I would love to have that video if you could.
I'll send it to you.
17.
As soon as
it's like creating Pokemon cards.
It's in every one of the hard drives, but I don't. Maybe I type Geneviève Guilbeault. Do you know that not that website, that program, everything? Everything.exe, and then it loads up everything in your computer, and you have just that search bar, and then you can search all the files in your computer at once.
Yeah.
It's right there. I have the MP4, I have the MP3, and I have that remix. I have the fucking remix.
You could send all of them. I love that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open path. Are they all in the same spot, or is there? Oh, they're all in the same spot. Geneviève Guilbeault mix oraqualique. Because my friend was doing like that. How do you call that type of music? Fuck, I don't remember. Trance. trance wave,
Trans.
or yeah, it's
All right.
yeah, it's really weird. It's like it's just big music, boom 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 boom, boom 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 boom. And it's just like random stuff like that, you know. I just
All right.
like this guy listening to this like garbage, essentially like killing his yeah, really, you know.
Subhuman AI music.
Yeah, it was weird, and you can type a sacré bout de bois, and that's a song that
Stigley bout de bois.
that's
Sounds like Booty Boy.
Yeah. The channel is called Cool
Sacré
Songs.
bout de-
It's brain dead, but there is certain art to it, you know.
Okay.
It's compressing right now, and I'll send it to you via email, and you can enjoy
Dude,
the
I hear it.
glory of it. Finds that bout de bois, and he's so happy. He's like, "Yeah, bout de bois," and then the song just goes deep. That and ironically like that stuff, but it's not all good. Like that's a good example of it. It's an example of like you can make it good.
Beat is the most simple, and it sounds like something off of Wait.
You listen to that beat, right? It's
Um,
killing yourself
yeah, I
inside
heard-
a little bit.
Yeah, it's like soulless.
Yeah, it's weird, eh? But that's a good example of it, you know?
It literally sounds like something off of fucking Wonder Pets. You remember that TV show?
No, I
You
don't
probably
know
don't.
that TV show actually.
It's 2006 about a fucking hamster, a duck, and a turtle. Like the graphics were like 2D, like PNGs of hamsters. Most retarded thing I've ever seen. I also remember Agent Oso, but beyond the point. Dude, some of those shows were the most insane subhuman things. I mean, you'd probably be better off watching a woman eat chocolate Ferrero Rocher for fucking 8 hours. Literally, probably. I hope you didn't watch kids shows like Little Einsteins or something like that.
No, not really. Yeah, I'm sure we listened to some of it. I'm sure I got some of that shit.
Well, the less you do, the better, really.
Well, I like The Simpsons. It's pretty good. There is always a moral story. When you listen to it, if someone does something really like insane, he usually gets punished in the same episode for his foolishness. To me, it makes sense. Okay. I'm fine with The Simpsons. Not necessarily all the seasons, not necessarily all the episodes, but at least all season. I have season 2, I reckon, and I watched all of it with my daughter, and I was fine with everything that happened. Every time there was like something that was like someone was doing the thing you don't want them to do, somehow the link of event would lead to it punishing him, you know, in some way. And I was like, yeah, that's really satisfying. Like, and it's funny still.
What's the show called?
Simpsons?
Oh, Simpsons. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. I remember some things. I never watched it though, but I literally have to watch it. I have to. The first couple of seasons though, right?
The Simpsons?
Yeah.
You watched it for sure. Everyone knows.
No,
that.
I did.
You didn't.
No.
There's no way you never watched a single episode of The Simpsons.
I think I watched maybe a single episode. Maybe.
Wow.
No more than that, though. I mean, probably not even. I've probably never seen anything of it.
But it's good. So at least there's that. Maybe not like season. I vouch for season 2. I'm not vouching for season like a bajillion. The early stuff is good.
Season 80. Okay.
Yeah.
They turned into a caveman. Oh shit.
Yeah, it becomes weird. Then you get Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. And I saw some like center stuff, and I'm like, bro, what? I'm telling you, man. There's some stuff in there you like don't necessarily want to see in the new stuff.
Is home wife supposed to be giant ass afro?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
That's a troll on the lady who wants the air in the 80s. You know, when they have those big machines to make the air the way it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the air salon girl. That's like I reckon that's the meme. It's transferring to you that spiel. There's the spiel. There's the MP3 version, and then there's a remix and a little clip of a remix we did on that.
That would have.
Right to your email, the one you gave me last
Thank
time.
you.
And
What
you
is-
said the MP4 is not
email?
good? What do you want? You want me to make an MP3? You want me to cut all the dead air?
No. It's just too much to export. You mean the video that we did? It's too much to export without.
Cutting
Yeah, it's
it
like
up.
2 hours. But I mean, I can just upload it raw.
Yeah, upload
Honestly.
it raw, man.
I can upload it raw.
Fuck it.
All
Let's
right,
do
that's
it
fine.
live. That's
But
what
I mean, we did say the N word a couple times.
No, it's chill, bro. Your channel is gonna be fine. No one is gonna see that it's 4 hours of content. And we proved this episode that they don't know the difference between a nigger and a vinegar.
All right, I mean, sure. I'll just I think I do have the video. So
Well,
we're
it's
good.
your
I can
channel.
upload it.
You do
Fine.
you. It's crazy, people. I know.
mean, I don't know.
I know. Fucking YouTube is crazy with that, man. Yeah. I have a video, but they take
What?
down the video. They don't take down the channel.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then that's fine.
Yeah, I got a video of Albert Hubbard. He's an old dude. I found a book on a shelf. That's the guy I go by, okay? And I found him completely by complete coincidence, you know. I just was in a like used bookstore. I found like those collectibles, like more expensive book in the bookstore. I was like, oh, that's old. Let's go see that. You know, I spent like $45 or whatever on 3 books. And when I was reading it, I was like, oh, that's gold. This guy, he has it, you know. Hubbard. And so I was reading his book, Philosophy of Albert Hubbard. And in there, I think somewhere in the middle, there is this chapter. It's called Vaccination. It's called Vaccination.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and then that got me off YouTube
Okay.
real quick. It's the only chapter that's off YouTube. I posted all the chapter one by one, and the only chapter that's not available is the vaccination, where he goes down into the topic. He explains that in Saint Louis, where he lived, there were 3 people that died from vaccination of tetanus, and basically the doctor force all the children to take the poison, to take vaccines. If they couldn't show like if they had any scars, they would be vaccinated without the consent of the parent. And the doctors were paid 50 cents a piece for those vaccination. 50 cents back then was a lot of money, because like $20 was an ounce of gold. An ounce of gold is like $4,000 right now, or 3,400 in your smackaroos. And so that's like, what's $1? That's a lot of money per vaccines, you know. And so he goes down to like say that those 3 kids netted the doctors $1.50, so they made $1.50 by killing those 3 kids. And that essentially the worst crime to do is to vaccinate the mind with the virus of fear. To vaccinate the mind with the virus of fear.
That's true. Fear is unnatural. That's very, very true.
Because that's what vaccine does. You are healthy, but you are fearful of getting a disease, so you inject the disease, so you won't get the disease.
To the devil. Pray to the devil.
You know? But it's fear,
Yeah.
and they sell it to you. If you have a kids, they go right there and they sell it to you. They go in your face. And that lady I saw, okay, she wasn't a medical professional. She was specifically there to sell me vaccines. She wasn't part of the staff. She heard we had a baby. She had a different vibe. She was a salesman. I took the documentation, I put it in my bag, and boom, she left.
Yeah.
I told her, oh yeah, I know about the benefits. And I tried to keep a straight face whilst telling her I know the benefits of injecting aluminum and formaldehyde in small proportion. Yeah, that's what's in there.
How do you get them like away from your kids?
Agitate.
Because I need them to get the fuck away. Just get away without.
They are away until they are 5 years old, because at 5 years old they have to be educated. They have to be raped in school, and there is the option to have them at home, but you will be raped as well as them, because they have to follow the curriculum. You have to follow the curriculum, and to teach them what you have to feed them the poison, essentially, and then they will be tested as all the other kids are tested on the standardized shit. So what people suggest here in Quebec who wants to do that, to get them away, is you homeschool them. So you teach them life. You take notes on what you teach them. So there's key metrics, which are like talking, writing, stuff like that, you know. And you don't declare them. And whenever they come for you, if they come for you, then you say, oh, sorry, I didn't knew that I had to register. And then you have to register, but you have all that paperwork you got from teaching your kids to say like, oh, see, it's fine. I was doing homeschooling even though I didn't knew that I had to be registered.
Oh, okay.
Fine. And then they won't smack you with any fine or whatever. So that's the way we're probably going to do it, but we still have like 3 years to like move to somewhere it's fine to like, you know, live our life. Because you learn by living. Is it
okay in the US to homeschool?
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it fine in the US to homeschool?
It depends where you live. It's state-based. Depends your state. Do you know there's 3 states in the United States where you can drive without insurance on your car?
Which ones?
I think Missouri is one, but I'm not sure. In Wisconsin. But yeah, if you kill someone, obviously you're gonna have to pay like a bajillion dollars, but that's on you. When you don't have insurance, it's just on you. But it's free. Every month you don't have to pay a single dime.
Oh, gotta go to Wisconsin.
Oh,
there's probably some other gay ass shit though.
Apparently, you have the file.
Wait, which email do you send it to? The name. Just do.
The Barry Bigglestein.
Okay.
Is that a real person, Barry Bigglestein?
No. It's just a creative choice, I guess.
Yeah, you're really creative, man. And I was thinking that earlier, but you're really a good co-host because you're keeping to the core, you know. So I go like all these directions, but you're like focused. So it's like it's good banter.
I mean, thank you. I mean, this is ultimately for. I'm gonna save these videos and keep them for later.
Oh no, you're right to do that. That's how we did our podcast. Is we have so many videos that now we can do clips. We can clip farm for days, you know.
I mean to personally refer back to for myself, in case I need help. To be honest with you.
Oh, okay. That's even. I do that with Facebook posts. Sometimes I respond to someone. I try to be really nice on the social medias, like to always wish people a good day and stuff like that. I feel there's not enough of that.
Oh yeah. I mean, people are so blasted. I mean, can't really blame them.
No, I don't blame them, but
we're
all responsible for our behavior still, even though
Oh,
Would
sure.
like to pretend. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I did. I got that file here.
I can't wait for you to listen to that fucking
You want me to
old
stream it?
lady, man. It's crazy stuff.
It's a VLC file. Some of these are MP3s here.
Yeah. There's an MP3. There's 2 or 3 MP3s, and there's one MP4 where you can see the lady. And what I like the best, if we do a video clip one day with that shit, I want to have the lady, but not that lady. I want the other one in the corner with a sign language. I want the sign language lady to be because she's telling you to denounce each other with sign language, you know?
Oh, dude, look at my stream. How do I get it a higher FPS?
You have a stream right now going?
No. This like inward ass Facebook stream here. How do I get the FPS higher?
It's fine. I see. It's fine.
It's like 2 FPS.
I hear myself. Though, but it's fine.
Daniel Mécan, ministre de la Santé et des Services sociaux, et du docteur Horacio Arruda, directeur national
You see that
de la
lady,
santé
that fat
publique
lady,
du
that
Canada.
lady with
Madame
sign language. That's
Yeah.
her I want.
Merci beaucoup. Bonjour tout le monde. Donc, avant de passer au bilan aujourd'hui, je veux revenir de façon générale sur les consignes, les nombreuses consignes, les nombreuses mesures d'urgence qu'on a mises en place dans les dernières semaines pour lutter contre la
go back on the security measure they put in place.
C'est
Make sure
difficile
everyone knows.
pour beaucoup de personnes de respecter l'application de ces mesures d'urgence de santé publique qu'on a mises en place. Mais rappelez-vous, en ce moment, on est en train de faire tout ce qu'il faut pour sauver des vies.
Remember, we're doing everything that there's needed to save lives. That's what she says.
This is rich.
Mais on est aussi un des meilleurs
Rich is tight.
dans le respect des règles de
I like the way they
distanciation
look,
sociale.
both of
Et
them.
ce sont là 2 éléments clés.
Oh, she's so
So
evil. That lady, she was in a closet, you know, and they take her out only when it's time to like.
She's like a golem.
Yeah,
She's like a made of porridge.
She's now minister of transport.
They take her out of the closet.
On a aussi, malheureusement,
That's like Taylor Swift with the freaking suitcase. She's like a meat locker girl.
75 décès. Alors, bien sûr, je veux offrir au nom de tous
I wish
les
this was 60
gouvernements
FPS. That'd be pretty good.
No, it's really good right now. I feel
de
it.
ces personnes décédées. On a aujourd'hui 6 997 cas confirmés, une augmentation.
And she's
de
counting every case, you know, she's like, we have 7,000 cases, confirmed case.
7,000
We have
cases.
896 like that.
Oh.
And she's also doing the deltas, that's an increase of X. You know, that's an increase of 50, that's in 30%. Fear.
This is a long ass video. The language I can't understand. When did she get like lizard?
No, that's before. And when they go to the other lady, it's too late. 3 minutes, I believe, something like that. I'll find you the time code.
Ces consignes de la santé publique, elles ont force de loi.
Yeah, that's right there. Yeah, that's right there.
Partout sur le terrain, sur le territoire,
She got serious.
pour les faire appliquer. C'est pas le
She's
temps
telling
en
you
ce
that
moment
they have
de
legal force apply.
Ah, they do.
de vouloir défier les lois, les directives.
She's telling you
de
it's not
santé
time
publique,
to
de
like.
respecter.
Yeah,
Et,
it's time to
les
respect.
forces policières qui sont
And that they have
présentes
police
parce
to enforce.
que, on peut plus accepter à
That
ce
they cannot
stade-ci.
accept.
On peut pas l'accepter depuis le début
That
d'ailleurs.
they
mais
couldn't
encore
accept
moins
from the beginning. They accepted
accepté
too long, you know.
de décès. On peut plus accepter que des individus, des personnes, des groupes de personnes isolées continuent de miner les efforts collectifs. Donc, et
She's
nos
literally
policiers
saying individual
mining
the
the
collective
santé
effort.
sont eux aussi au front quotidiennement pour assurer la sécurité de tout le monde. Donc, facilitons-leur la tâche. Évitons les rassemblements. On ne veut plus voir
She's
de
saying
rassemblements
people don't
ni
group up.
intérieurs. On ne veut plus voir de commerce
Dude, look at the way she's
outside,
bald.
qui continue de fonctionner. Donc, si vous êtes témoin de ces situations,
Dude, deaf people want
Said
to
that they don't want the business to
dénoncez-les,
and
signalez-les.
she's
à
saying
vos forces
to
de
stool,
l'ordre.
to
Je l'ai déjà dit, on ne
snitch.
veut pas tomber dans un climat de sursuspicion non plus. On ne veut
crazy.
pas sombrer dans la paranoïa.
Look at the way she's moving.
Yes,
Mais il
yes.
faut rester
And
vigilant.
she said we don't want to sink into collective paranoia.
D'autres personnes.
But
snitch,
you know?
respectueux envers
Oh.
nos policiers. En
I'm
étant
a
honnête sur le
snitch.
fait qu'ils
Snitch
peuvent
time.
she's
Yeah.
saying you, like, if you see a police, be nice with them. If you have symptoms, like, think about the police, think about how they feel. You have to think about their safety. If you have
This is
symptoms, tell
literal
them,
programming.
you know?
This is MK Ultra. This is what it is.
So that was the interesting part where she goes like, you see her eyes, bro.
C'est de s'assurer que tout le monde, absolument tout le monde, respecte à la lettre les consignes de santé publique. Et je rappelle d'ailleurs que ces consignes de la santé publique, elles ont
She looks like an AI generated lizard.
As soon as she tells you they have legal force, her eyes go like
appliquer.
that.
C'est pas le temps en ce moment d'être égoïstion sociale.
Evil
Et ça,
stuff,
c'est pour tout le
stuff,
monde
man.
de les vigilants. Il faut surtout s'assurer.
That's pretty good. Can I see the one with the
The
what
music,
the hell
the
is this?
music,
Yep.
it's in there. Dis-moi, that's VLC, that mid. That's not MP3. That's my friend made that.
Which one is it?
No, it's not even. It's 1 kilobyte. That's nothing. It's Oraqualic. The mix.
Oh.
Oraqualic.
Présider à cette conférence de presse. Il sera accompagné de Mme Danielle McCann, ministre de la Santé et des Services sociaux, et du Dr. Horacio Arruda, directeur national de la santé publique.
tells you to.
Les hospitalisations, quand on regarde le ratio par rapport au nombre de cas, donc c'est encourageant de ce point de vue-là, mais c'est toujours très difficile d'entendre quotidiennement ces statistiques-là, parce que derrière les chiffres, il y a des êtres humains, il y a des gens qui souffrent, il y a des familles qui souffrent. Donc c'est difficile de dresser ces bilans au jour le jour. Il y a aussi nos anges gardiens qui sont au front, qui sont là pour nous soigner, pour soigner les personnes qui sont malades. Donc, ce qu'on peut faire de mieux pour nos anges gardiens et pour tout le monde, pour les uns les autres, c'est de s'assurer que tout le monde, absolument tout le monde, respecte à la lettre les consignes de santé publique. Et je rappelle d'ailleurs que ces consignes de la santé publique, elles ont des forces policières déployées partout sur le terrain, sur le territoire québécois pour les faire appliquer. C'est pas le temps en ce moment d'être égoïste, c'est pas le temps de penser à sa petite personne, c'est pas le temps de vouloir défier les lois, les directives.
Trashy good.
Song is kind of good.
The song is kind of good.
I
can't
it's
believe
pretty
what you
good.
got from that is the song.
I mean, the stuff she was saying was kind of good as well, to be honest.
From someone else. Yeah, it's so good, man. She's crazy though to have said that on public, you know. But she doesn't expect people to like copy 15,000 times the MP4 of this shit.
Wow, rich. Just rich. She's just pushing the window.
Well,
a little bit.
she's still in the Ministry of Transport, you know, her stuff is doing well.
Well, she's like velvet, so what are you gonna do?
Yeah, she's making some money.
What do you do when you're smooth like that and you just make money and you're all rich?
Yeah.
In every good way?
Well, in every good way, so I don't know good.
Good is
If these people see good.
These people see all right.
That's not a thing. That's when you're that type of person. I think you're living in constant state of pleasure. You know, you're always filling your time with something you like. You know, a little coffee, a little muffin to go with it. You're talking to your girlfriend on the train, in first class, going to like an important business meeting.
Hey, that goes back to the thing. People live loud ass lives all the time. If you look at the average life of somebody, it's TV is on 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
All their shit, they're all looking at their phone. People need a constant stream of dopamine to distract themselves from the reality right in front of them, which is, you know, this stuff comes from hell. There's a demon in your fucking motherboard and whatnot. These technologies are.
What
they're
did you
all
say? There's a demon in my motherboard?
in your motherboard, yes. Solomon demon sigils.
No. What are you saying? I need to understand that. There's no demon in my motherboard, bro.
The theory is here. Take a look at this image. Depending on the sigil used, it's like an alchemy circle or something like that.
You know, you can make your own motherboard.
It's used to infuse demons. There you go. Look at that.
Well, that's the magic smoke.
Look at that. See? I sent it to you.
I'll look at it.
Think of the look of your motherboard and think of that. It's literally the same look. I'm not even kidding.
I have motherboards right here. I can compare.
A demon sigil is it's a lot less the shape of it, which you could probably literally cross compare until you find the matching shape. More so that you see the dots, that's the connecting. I don't know the terminology or even the mechanism of it. You'd know more than I would, like where the pins are, where you solder it, where it connects, where the lines are drawn.
I don't know a whole lot because I'm self-taught, and that's the problem with self-taught people, is that even if I end up understanding something, I will be locked in my little bubble of understanding. I won't have a large grasp on it. The large grasp comes from the many different topics you can hit as a lone guy, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
That's where the broadness comes from. It doesn't come from broadness in electronics, let's say, per se. Because I'd need to spend like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 years only on that, and that's not possible with what I do right now, you know? That'd be my dream, honestly, to be like concentrated on like coding and shit like that. I can't do it. I can justify it. It doesn't make money.
But if you just look at it and think for a second, I mean, these are literally, it is what it is. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, I can see how it could be a demon sigil, but you could make it in the form of a cross if you'd like.
You could, but I don't know. You could really trap angels. This looks like something out of Full Metal Alchemist.
No, you don't trap angels. You could make a nice flower shape, something that inspires you, something nice.
Sure, I mean, sure, but well, when
it's
you get
not set in stone, you know. The chips, if they are in the same spot and soldered in the same, you know, if the trace of copper leads the same way. Oh, actually, there's something called resonance, also resonant frequency. Sometimes the shape is important. The shape of the board and where the things are actually makes sense in a physical way, you know, because you want the component to be straight away linked, because else you introduce noise.
I think it's irrefutable that there are probably demons on the motherboard. I think that's probably an irrefutable thing. Also, when you take into consideration that demons aren't like this rare, they are beasts.
How can you say it's irrefutable when you have a definition of demons?
I mean, I don't know why I jumped the gun like that, but here, let's define it.
Where's the demon? I have all the parts of a motherboard in the little tin cans. I remove them with the pliers, and then I took the motherboard and the parts which are mounted on it, the SMDs, and I put them on a hot plate, you know?
The demon
and it smells like
to...
hell. It smells like hell when you do that. And all the SMDs, they how do you say? The solder becomes so hot that you can like scrape them with a knife. And I harvested all of them. And so I have this burnt piece of fiberglass, which has copper embedded. Is that in this piece? Is that in the smoke that came out? Is it in the component that are in the tin?
I couldn't say. The demons are a bit of a spiritual thing. They may just be, they may die. I don't know.
They're not there anymore, essentially.
Perhaps, yeah, they would leave. You probably couldn't kill them by destroying the thing.
No, well, they won't die, but they left.
Yeah, they would probably leave. I think they're forced in there though.
So when do they leave? Do they leave when I take the plier first and I start removing components?
Dude, you don't need to ask me. I don't know. You would probably know better.
At what point exactly does the demon leave?
You could intuitively figure that out better than I could. I don't know nothing about electronics.
I think when the smoke comes out.
Maybe.
It's the magic smoke. Everyone knows it's the magic smoke. When the magic smoke comes out, it doesn't work no more.
Maybe.
All electronics is about not having the magic smoke come out. Like I'm designing class A ampere. If I plug that to the wall, magic smoke comes out. So I plug that to 5 volts right now. My magic smoke didn't come out, so I'm safe. I found an IC the other day, and AI said I could plug it to the wall directly.
Oh, that's smart. Should do that.
And the output is 170 volts.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't do it. AI would like
AI is just
entice me.
lying to you.
He said
Wow.
he didn't say it was a good idea, but he said what it would do. I plugged shit in the wall before. Sometimes it works. I plugged big old motors in the wall, like washer machine motors, and they spin. They start spinning full speed. I
Max
plugged the
speed.
heating element in the wall and it exploded.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was fun. Little bits of fire everywhere in my shack.
Fuck, bro. Playing around with electronics sounds fun, but it's also probably a bit dangerous, from what I'm hearing.
No, you have to know what's really dangerous. What's really dangerous is enough voltage or enough amperage to kill you. So the wall isn't that. Have you ever been electrocuted by the wall?
I've been electrocuted by a lamp by touching it.
Yeah, that's the same thing. You got the whole 120 volt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not that bad, right?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it didn't feel good.
No, it didn't feel good. That's for sure. If you stick a knife in the socket, you can get hurt for real. But if you're not super retarded at that level of retard,
butter knife.
Yeah, exactly. The butter knife in the fucking socket.
Both hands, 2 butter knives in the socket.
Yeah, if you have only one, it doesn't work, right? You have to. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you need to complete the circuit to get the full. That's pretty good. All I did was touch it.
So
I walked
you
outside.
Have the sigil, and then you have the motherboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Okay.
Even the little dots, the way it's connected, the way the things, it's like a. The thing that I was going to segue it into is that demons aren't the misconception a lot of people have is demons aren't these super duper common things. They aren't these like mystical, magical. I mean, they're beyond the vibration, sure, but they are just beasts, and they are below us as men and women and children and animals. They're below everything. That's why they're so spiteful. That's why they're like automatons that sort of act on spite alone. And it was also stated that I believe there were
like
billions
what, like viruses, bacteria.
Yeah, they're like bacteria. Like they're like a very, very big, old, intelligent bacteria. They're like a supercomputer, but they're only because they're old. They're like bacteria, though.
Yeah, it's like bacteria as old as the universe itself, as old as life itself.
Yeah, it could be parasites. I mean, who knows? But they're in there, I guess. These fucking nerds putting all this stuff. Wow, sick. But
well, I'm telling you, it has to have the shape it has. At least I don't know every component, but some amps at least gain a whole lot from having the component to the right place.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Well, I guess that's why you need all those different types of sigils to get the right thingy.
Yeah, but I don't think there's one way to do it necessarily, because I see so many different variation of the same thing that honestly, for sure, there's more than one way to slice the apple.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not that. Maybe it is like alchemy circles and frickin' Full Metal. Maybe you can do it with blood.
The biggest problem with computers is that we don't understand them.
Then who does?
If we make a computer with our hands with breadboards, like Ben Heater does on YouTube, then we won't be like controlled by it. Anyway, the computer we can make cannot control us. It's not evolved enough, but we can make cool stuff with it.
Okay. Make a freaking digital art.
Or like it can remember like I don't remember. It's like 256-bit of data or something. Oh. So I guess you can like make a timer with that. You can
make a time bomb.
Use it to run switches for like lamps and like speakers and shit like that. I don't know, man. I don't know what you want to do with your stuff either. You know, it's like everything can be done. That's the thing. Is like any signal can be transferred into another signal. It's just a matter of the shape of the plug you want to plug in. You know, USB-C can be converted into. You can even make stuff that doesn't make sense. You know.
You can make a time bomb.
Yeah, there's a wall-to-wall plug. The plug with both male plugs. The suicide plug.
Okay.
Yeah, so you plug both in the wall and then boom.
An abomination, gay, blows up like that.
But there are some things in electricity, like sticking your finger in a running motor, or fucking blades. Man, blades are dangerous. I lost a bit of finger to a blade.
Shit.
Power tools.
Lost that wage. Was it an angle
power
grinder?
tool is pretty dangerous.
Was it an angle grinder?
Table saw.
Oh, okay. Shit. How much finger you lost? A full one?
No,
Half?
just a little bit
Quarter?
of one. Just a tiny bit of one.
Just a
It didn't even hit the bone.
The nail? Oh.
No, yeah, the nail was fucked. At least a third of it. Yeah, the nail was fucked.
Yeah.
I was wearing gloves, but it's table saw.
Shit. Wait, which finger? The pinky? Or the middle finger?
Index.
Oh, okay. Shit, bro. I guess you're missing a finger now.
No, I'm missing a bit of a finger. I'm fine. I feel it just a little bit. It's like
it's like an indent.
That bit feels different, but the rest is fine. I still have all my fingers. I have a friend who lost the whole. He didn't lose the whole digit. He lost like the first third of it. The part with the nail and the first connect.
Shit.
He lost that whole bit. And then I have another friend. He lost the two first third. He didn't lose the finger, the whole finger. Just the two first bits. The same finger.
Frick, dude. How do people keep losing their fingers like this?
Yeah.
What even causes it? What are you just being stupid with a saw?
You know what causes it?
Retardation?
Power tools plus weed.
Okay. Weed?
Weed and power tools.
That's probably true.
Those three people I cited who lost bits of fingers smoked weed before running the power tool.
That's not smart, dude. But I guess how they lost it.
Yeah, exactly. That's not smart. That's why it's not smart.
Thanks for having me. I have to go to bed. It's freaking late night at school.
Holy crap, man. What do you mean?
I know.
We did like 4 hours. Peace, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, peace. You too. See you, Susan. Thanks for having me.
See ya. Yeah. Thanks for being here. So hi people, I know there's no one left. It's 1:38 in the morning. It's less late time vibe. I'm winding down from like that epic stream we just did. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had fun, and it was a total blast to have Forge Lloyd over. I hope for the better, man, for the future, for this channel. I have so much planned and I have so much done, but there's so much to do still for you guys to enjoy the full peak experience. So I'm gonna get Forge to help me with the break section and be right back and stuff like that. That's really important for the feel of what we're making right now. Hey, I love you guys. I cannot tell you enough. I know right now it's alive, no one's listening to that live. I love the concept of making this, of making knowledge accessible. I have a whole lot of stuff to go through with you guys, and I want to post more content. I have made stuff with the blue crystals I was talking with Forge about. I made stuff with wood, and I want to share some of those creation with you. I did a lot of traveling back in the past, and I have a whole lot of footage of our car running through the mountains, and I want to show you time lapses of that. That's stuff that's easily doable with what I have. Audiobooks are going to be a thing that's going to come back to the channel. I know you guys like them. There is some views on every one of them, which means there is interest actually, and so that means I should continue doing it, even though it is what it is. It doesn't make any money. If you guys want to support the channel right now, there's not even an option to do so. So that's the thing. So we're gonna figure it out slowly. I see other people succeeding in that space. HelloListener, go subscribe to him. He is so good. He's been good to me. He's been good to Forge Lloyd. He's been good to everyone I see him interact with, and he makes great music that's inspiring all of us, basically. So what else there is? What else there is? Forge is talking to me about the overlays. So I'm talking with Forge. You guys don't see what I'm saying. I'm saying he's talking to me about those overlays he wanted to make, and I told you guys about. And so we're trying to figure out. He's telling me it's super easy to make, so I'm asking him if I can input some content. A GIF. So he wants a GIF, wants songs, and then he smashes the GIFs with the songs, and then boom. So let's let's listen to some fucking music. I think that's the one we're gonna use.
Yeah. Des fonds sans mal, des fonds sans bien, des fonds sans mal.
Guys, can I even use that? Are you fine with that?
Des fonds sans mal, yeah, j'suis fucked up. Yeah, j'suis fucked up. Des fonds sans seul, des fonds sans gueule, des fonds sans feu. pas vivre sans toi. J'ai raté l'avion. Un label m'appelle pour parler de gestion. J'ai loué le Vic, Louis Vuitton. Came a long way from dope ébullition. C'est 5 ans le monde, y'a une autre vision. Pas parler avec le 9, avec le score et le 1. Ton big bro, c'est un scripant. 3.5 dans mon blanc. Yeah, rempli de runs. J'ai fourré ta bille pour le fun. J'ai doublé mes fans. Et quand je l'en t'ai est-ce que tu veux être mon chum? J'suis comme mon amour, t'es fort. Ça m'arrête, t'as pas vu mon téléphone. Des fois on sent bien, des fois on sent mal, des fois on sent bien, des fois on sent bien, des fois on sent mal, des fois on sent mal. Yeah, j'suis fucked up, yeah, j'suis fucked up, yeah, j'suis fucked up,
le pape par là, le pape ici et là est comme ci, comme ça. Le où le pape se rend, le rap se vend. Le pape est populaire et son refrain s'entend. Oui, le pape a un hit, le pape est hot. Rap autant pour le pip que pour les big shots. Le pape est hip, le pape est pop. Mettez ça dans votre pipe, le pape est le top. Le pape est tight et son rap a du pep. Follow your guide and please watch your step. Le pape c'est chic, le pape a de la classe. Partout là où le pape passe, le pape est aux as. Le trip du pape c'est qu'on flippe en masse. On craque sur son rap et que ça clique au max. Le fric se dépense et les médailles se frappent. Et puis tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape. Ça rappe par-ci, ça rappe par-là. Ça rappe ici et là et comme ci, comme ça. Oyez, le pape est en ville. C'est le temps de se garager pour voir la pape mobile. Le pape est mobile dans le mobile de son rap. C'est que 1000 après 1000 aux quatre coins de la map. Pape qui roule la masse pas mousse. Ainsi par la foule, ainsi par la rescousse. Tous pour le pape et un pape pour tous. C'est le temps de changer de cap avec un pape qui pousse. Le pape a la twist et son rap a du swing. G-Wiz, G-Hammerfica, everything. Dominos, Fabisco, mais si soit-il, amen. Le pape donne une boum et les estrades sont pleines. Sœur Cécile est en transe dans le parc et tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape.
What's Forge Lloyd sending me?
What am I fucking listening to? Just like Africans, just like giant Africans. It's AI. Is that AI? 15 seconds of Yeah. Rap's pop is good. Rap's pop is really good.
Le pape assis, le pape par là. Le pape ici et là est comme ci, comme ça. Beaucoup de papa pour qui pour acá. Que Ramos a Salviera donde el papi va now. The Pope is in town and he's got his act down. And the crowd cheers up as he kisses the ground. C'est le grand bardot, le grand remue-ménage. Le pape passe par là et ça fait du tapage. Pape photo, pape ci, pape corn. Pape vidéo, a new pape is born. Le pape est passé, le pape est parti. Mais son rap va rester le hit d'aujourd'hui. Le trip du pape, c'est qu'on flippe en masse, qu'on craque sur son rap et que ça clique au max. Le fric se dépense et les médailles se frappent. Et tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape. Yeah. Tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape. Hey, moi, ça vient que les guitares. Tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape. Tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape.
J'ai pas peur d'en parler.
Tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape.
Break, and then people can listen to it 2 or 3 times, I believe. It's like 10 minutes break. You listen to 2 times le rap du pape. How long is like MP3 on your stuff?
Le pape assis, le pape par là. Le pape ici et là est comme ci, comme ça. Le où le pape se rend, le rap se vend. Le pape est populaire et son refrain s'entend. Oui, le pape a un hit, le pape est hot. Rap autant pour le flip que pour les big
shot. Le pape est hip, le pape est pop. Mettez ça dans votre pipe, le pape est le top. Le pape est tight et son rap a du pep. Follow your guide and please watch your step. Le pape c'est chic, le pape a de la classe. Partout là où le pape passe, le pape est aux as. Le trip du pape c'est qu'on flippe en masse. On craque sur son rap et que ça kick au max. Le fric se dépense et les médailles se frappent. Et puis tout le monde danse sur le pape. Ça rappe par-ci, ça rappe par-là. Ça rappe ici et là et comme ci, comme ça. Oyez, oyez, le pape est en ville. C'est le temps de se garocher pour voir la tape en ville. Le pape est mobile, dans le mobile de son rap. C'est que 1000 après 1000 aux quatre coins de la map. Pape qui roule, la masse, pas mousse. Ainsi par la foule, ainsi par la rescousse. Tous pour le pape et un pape pour tous. C'est le temps de changer de cap avec un pape qui pousse. Le pape a la twist, son rap a du swing. G-Whiz, G-Everything, everything. Domino's, Fabisco, mais si soit-il, amen. Le pape donne une boum et les estrades sont pleines. Sœur Cécile est en transe dans le parc et tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape.
This guy, this guy who became Goji, I believe.
Comme ça, pourquoi de papa pour acá, que Ramosa Sabiera, donde el papi va. Now, the Pope is in town and he's got his act down, and the crowd cheers up as he kisses the ground. C'est le grand bardeur, le grand remue-ménage, le pape passe par là et ça fait du tapage. Pape photo, pape ci, pape corn, pape vidéo, a new pape is born. Le pape est passé, le pape est parti, mais son rap va rester le hit d'aujourd'hui. Le trip du pape, c'est qu'on flippe en masse, qu'on craque sur son rap et que ça clique au max. Le fric se dépense et les médailles se frappent. Tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape. Yeah, yeah. Tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape. Tout le monde danse sur le rap du pape.
Before I ever go on the stream of content, that's like the scene in my OBS. So when I go to that scene, people can just watch stuff for hours. I'm just always going. Then when I come back, I just take it out and I have my it could be like one overlay. I saw films with an overlay that was really nice. He has himself, and then you have his feet, and then there's the grass that goes above. So Forge Lloyd posted some Light of Tabor video, trusting God in the midst of worldly injustice. Man, Light of Tabor is so good. Tommy Robinson, is that the song that shouldn't be played?
Shots fired. Yeah. Top Roman. Top Roman. Shots fired. Fired. Top Roman. Stone. I'm gonna be anti-Semitic. The Jews are Semites. The Palestinians are and the Orthodox have the birthrights. The covenant passed to us when the Talmud us crucified Christ. And now they live like parasites doing all that they can to destroy whites. Boy life, soy fed, gay pride, evil. The Jews fought tooth and nail to ensure that porn was legal. Cause they knew sex could be used as a tool to destroy the people. And all they could do was destroy from the day they rejected Jesus. Leeches, demons, evil, legion, banksters, wankers, liars, cretins. The deeper you dig, the more you realize that they're the problem. The degeneracy continues till we get rid of all them. Blacks are the golem, Muslims too. Every problem we have was handcrafted by the wily Jew. And if we don't claim our heritage and reject the filth, nothing will stop our entire race from getting killed. No turning back, I said it all. No more was legion, brother. It's time for Babylon to fall. It's time for white boy summer. No turning back, I said it all. No more was legion, brother. It's time for Babylon to fall. It's time for white boy summer to fall.
Come on, ladies, £1 fish.
You can't cruise without a captain. If you are just sailing and going nowhere, it's a daydream. It's not a plan. It's not a goal. It's not whatever the hell. There's a plan brewing. You don't just get up and blow with the wind. You know what you're supposed to be doing. You can pretend you don't. You can pretend you don't know how to find out what you're supposed to be doing. Spend some time. Spend some time thinking about it, which is work. If you do it in a serious fashion, it's work, and that's good. Not reading in a long time. You can do it with anything can turn you into a soggy sponge. Things cannot remain the same for long periods of time. Do that, and that is death, Nanner. Life is going to change in very big ways in your lifetime. Ways that I won't even mention, I won't talk about, probably never will. My life in the last few years has changed so significantly, 180, in 5, 6, 7, how many different ways, I don't know. I don't fear change in the slightest. I fear nothing. So look, this is the sort of a covenant. This is a fulfillment. We have an arc of our own out here. Isn't that nice? We have a nice arc. We have an arc of no excuses. You know what happens to excuses? Someone's like this, hey buddy, you know that's an excuse, you can just do it, you know? You're like, what? That's right. And then you toss the match on it. And just like that, it's gone. The only thing you need to do is keep going. And you get through to the other side. That's all. Know that when you don't feel like doing something that you know that you have to do, it means you're being assailed upon by something of a demonic, spiritual nature. What other explanation is there? You think you're lazy? You think you're in a bad mood? You think you're down? No. You're actually being warred upon by things you can't see. You can't always do what you want to do. And if I only did what I felt like doing, I'd probably be dead. And by probably, I mean definitely. But nutrition, niacin, cardio, working out, prayer, and meditation, like that, people don't, it's easy to dismiss those things, you know? You cannot be taught to overcome very serious things. You can only be taught and have the will and the discipline to teach yourself. So there's no such thing as looking for the right answer for it. It is a quest.
What a dope ass retard. I actually clipped I took the wrong thingy and it's so bad. That's too bad, guys.
It's a kickback from a tyrant. Erasers in the silo. Actors, not rivals. Rape gangs going viral. It's a victim. You like her. Take that. Go viral. Take that. Little white girl. They'll say all of it's my fault. Wayfair,
Wisconsin,
Satan, burning by.
a GIF. So you want
And laymen in the churches, blowing up the candles. No hope in the world of the kinfolk. No, it's not happening. It's a conspiracy theory, and here's why it is a good thing. It's happening. He's obsessing. You insert. We hate him. What a weirdo. Listen, don't trust him. Plug your ears till we crush him. Cut to commercial. Kill the inertia. Learn to ignore your hurt heart. Cause they said none of it's their fault. An ancient hatred subverts the sacred. All love gets turned into loathing. No peace in the world of the chosen. No, it's not happening. It's a conspiracy theory, and here's why it is a good thing. It's happening. Money don't mean a thing to him, baby, he's lost inside his head. The fame wouldn't fix a thing, it only make him harder to understand. And deep down all he probably wants is to be understood. But he's afraid that if they look they won't find anything good. Money don't mean a thing to him, baby, he's lost inside his head. The fame wouldn't fix a thing, it only make him harder to understand. And deep down all he probably wants is to be understood. But he's afraid that if they look they won't find anything good. Big old man caved in head, made his friends pay for it, prayed for death, raided the shelf, tried to become someone else. He wasn't well, we are in well. lost inside his head. And fame wouldn't fix a thing, it only make him harder to understand. And deep down all he probably wants is to be understood. But he's afraid that if they look they won't find anything good. Money don't mean a thing to him, baby, he's lost inside his head. And fame wouldn't fix a thing, it only make him harder to understand. And deep down all he probably wants is to be understood. But he's afraid that if they look they won't find anything good. Make me quit, make me live, make me give all of interest and raps, prayers and tears, point and laugh. All my years full for God, take my will, let it die hard, be still, make me your shade, conform, you're my all, save me God. Money don't mean a thing to him, baby, he's lost inside his head. And fame wouldn't fix a thing, it only make him harder to understand. And deep down all he probably wants is to be understood. But he's afraid that if they look they won't find anything good. Money don't mean a thing to him, baby, he's lost inside his head. And fame wouldn't fix a thing, it only make him harder to understand. And deep down all he probably wants is to be understood. But he's afraid that if they look they won't find anything good. Your worldview is ludicrous, 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 your... I wish I never learned to speak, 'cause I cannot shut my mouth. They took my balls away from me. It's spaghetti time. I see your faces in the wall. Stop it. Egyptian shows. I made it from the mall to the astral plane. I met the law. Judgment
Doors closing. Doors closing.
Bye, Satan.
life was some kind of trick. The same old fights, the same old ticks. I coasted by until I did. I paid the price. Now this happened. Yeah, it's real. Feel it. Oh, it's still here. Oh, this happened. It's real. Feel it. Oh, it's still here. I prayed to God, so do you see how much I heard that He told me? I see it, son, but that don't mean the hurting's done. It's what you need. So I said no more. What can I do? I clenched my teeth and kept on moving. If hurt I must, then hurt I will. And you I trust. Know this happened. Yeah, it's real. Feel it. Oh, it's still here. Know this happened. Yeah, it's real. Feel it. Oh, it's still here. I mentioned the journey seemed rough. But I couldn't imagine I'd stand. She turned away and scoffed. And told me I wasn't a man. Well, I don't know what that means, love. Seems that the idea's been stretched thin. No matter what I do, begin. Oh, she knows I'm not so proud. I'm missing something now. I'm missing something now. It seems that my face skipped a beat. No matter how sweet, I'm still incomplete. I told her I wouldn't fight. The blood caked under my clothes. I did not want the night. To take what little I own. I've done things that I can't forgive. You've only seen a fraction of what I've lived. The case was building up before I found your love. I'm not sure I have much more to give. Oh, she knows I'm not so proud. I'm missing something now. I'm missing something now. It seems that my face skipped a beat. No matter how sweet, I'm still incomplete. Acting vulnerable, that didn't work. I feel you slipping through. Acting tough and starting fights with this dude. I don't know who I am, all that I know is I'm you. Let me know what I need to be to keep you from running, from running, from running, from running for the hills again. When I see you again, will you tell me then what I didn't do for you? And when I see you again, will you tell me then everything that you want till I know I've done. What do I have to do to make you mine? I hope this Ferris wheel breaks while we're up here above the sky. That way you cannot leave my side. No, I'm not tied to this. I could change all of it. I don't need me. I I'll be whatever you want. When I see you again, will you tell me then what I didn't do for you? And when I see you again, will you tell me then what else should I change for you? For you. For you. No longer ranting about art. No longer caring what it means. No longer sensitive to shapes. Decoding every move they made. The artist died a couple years before I made it to the scene. I threw my hand into the ring, and it was eaten by machines. Well, I know you. Well, I know you. And all the better. 'Cause I love what they made. But then they told me no. They made you pass the door unless you took the play. Now I'm intolerant. Now tell me about the books you read, how they inspired you to death. Tell me about the films you've seen, how they fulfilled your wildest dreams. Tell me about the TV shows As long as someone calls it art, well, I know who you are. Well, I know who you are. And I'm a bit afraid, 'cause I love what they made. And then they told me no one could make it past the door unless we took the pledge. Now I'm intolerant. A moonless view, you bring the zoo, and I'm with you. What do I say? I can't escape. Nowhere to go. Nothing that I say means a doggone thing. I don't complain anymore, Tony. Those Suzuka wings on the side of my dreams. I don't care where I am. reason to keep going. They remove the beauty from everything. Seal, boy, there's so many. Legion, and they hate me, hate me. Sympathetic to the